Right, hello everybody. Back today, later than I wanted, but later, but here for some more trials today. We are gonna continue Phoenix Wright. We are on trial number 4, which, from what I've understood, is the base game's last trial. But considering we are playing the trilogy version, which is based on the DS version, we have another trial after that. So let's go. Let me just take and cut the music on my end. And I think we are all ready to go. Yep. Let's continue with episode 4, for which we're gonna check out the intro. Okay, so it is this trial. Huh? Ooh, December 25. It's Christmas. Merry Crimbus. Merry Chrysler. Hey Nick. Do you know if there are any good waterfalls around here? Waterfalls? Dare I ask why? Nick, isn't it obvious? I need a waterfall to stand under, preferably a freezing one. I mean, in winter it shouldn't be too hard to find an absolutely freezing waterfall, right? Oh, is that part of your spirit medium training? Of course, except I've been slacking off lately. I need to brave the elements and be forged anew under the rushing spring waters. Okay. I don't know about any falls per se, but Gold Lake is pretty close. Darn. Sorry, but damn the brakes. Then you just take a cold shower or something? This is a lot less epic than going under a waterfall. Like much less epic. Good idea. Okay, well, so much for rushing spring waters. Next in the news, a large unidentified animal was sighted at Gold Lake. The town is buzzing with excitement because they're calling it Gordy. This sounds like a cute name for like a pumpkin or something. A cucurbit. I don't think it's a word much used in English, cucurbit. I mean, not that it's very used in French either. In a tip of the hat to Nessie, the Loch Ness Monster. Though its namesake, Nessie, proved to be a hoax, locals are confident that Gordy is a real deal. Boring. Well, I show real news for a change. The water pressure's kind of low in that shower. You want more pressure, huh? Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray you with the hose? Good idea! Well, here she goes. Apparently, Fail Blood is no aid in detecting sarcasm. We entered this program to bring you special news bulletin. Bulletin? Strange occurrences continues at Gold Lake, but this time it's murder. Gold Lake again. The body of a man was found in the lake early this morning. Suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed that the suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, age 24. Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor known for his skills and connections. He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? What's going on? Edgeworth would never do something like... The fireman yelled at me when I called him. I've got bigger things to worry about than that. They arrested Edgeworth. He's a suspect in a murder. Well, everyone is duly flabbergasted by this. When? Where? Whom? Why? How? Let's go find out. Ooh, we can go to Gold Lake already. Let's first go to detention center. We've all been in here one time or another, haven't we? Sadly, we have. Guess it comes with the territory. Just a second. Nah! Okay, it's okay. Just you wait. I'm being pranked by some redeem over on Pi stream to try and get first. Apparently, I'm too late. I did see it flash for a second, but I think I'm too late now. Much too late. It doesn't show anyone having claimed first already. Just a second, sorry for that. Okay, I'm not sure it's something we should mention to too many people. Indeed, yeah. Doesn't give a good look to be in that room. Oh, he looks very angry. Hopefully not at us. Hey, Edgeworth, come back. Oh. What are you doing here? Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood. I mean, have we seen Edgeworth in a good mood even once? Except when he, like, kind of tries to mess with us and win the trial, and then fails, and then stops being in a good mood at all. Well, he is in detention. Were you in a good mood when you were here? You've come to laugh at the fallen attorney, then laugh. Laugh. Well, why aren't you laughing? Okay. Nick, should we be laughing? Nah, it's a trick. Laugh and he'll get mad or burst into tears. Anyways, we don't have so much free time, and we can spend it coming down here to laugh at you. Yes, you do. I mean, we do because we are right here. Not to laugh at him, but still, we are here on no one's behest. Like, we just came without being asked to. So maybe we do have some kind of free time. Let me check out something I had. Okay. Sorry for all of these interruptions. Actually, he's right. I hoped you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me like this. Like, from trial number 3 onward, I've been very much understanding why everyone is trying to get these two together in fanfic. I didn't want to see you like this either, believe me. Anyways, tell me what happened. Why should I? What are you going to do about it? Duh, we're going to help you, that's what? Help me? You? Don't be ridiculous. You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials. Sure, you got lucky and won all 3, but your luck's bound to run out someday. You need real skill, right? Experience. Gonna check. What was the sound here? Tech, okay. Nick, he's insulting you. Why am I always the one who has to get angry? I mean, he's not wrong, we've only had 3 trials so far. So it's fair to assume we are kind of lucky novices, even though we have been lucky a handful of times already, so it's a very fair remark in my opinion. Not a very sympathetic one, but a fair one. The murder took place at Gore Lake, correct? Yes, late last night. The lake is a long way away from your offices and the courthouse. Or were you down here? I see no need to tell you. Gordy. Huh? I want to see Gordy. Gordy, what's that? I'll tell you later. Why won't Edgeworth talk to us? Yeah, I guess we have to just go there ourselves. Gold Lake Park entrance. This is what happened? Yeah, Gold Lake is in the middle of this park. Some police? I can see some police walking around in there. Questioning people, probably. Hey, isn't that the gumshoe over there? Well, pal. There's enough of us here. Anyone found anything? Sorry, sir, nothing. Idiot, the trial's tomorrow. We need clues on the double. But, sir, there weren't any clues, that's why we arrested the attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. Clear, sir, he's the one who... Shut up! Let's try things out again. I'll make you sorry if you do. So just get out of my face, pal. If Gumshoe's kinda scary today. Recruits. Seems very angry. Hey, you're that Harry guy, Harry Butts. Right, Phoenix Wright. Will he ever learn my name? I kind of hope he's gonna learn it in like following games. I feel it would be kind of a joke running on for too long if it were for all games that he calls him Harry Butts. Just what are you doing here, pal? Investigating? Well, yes, I suppose. Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it. For once, he's very, very cooperative. Kind of a nice change of pace. Seems different than usual. I wonder what's up. Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet. Huh? Oh, you don't say. I mean, of course he wouldn't. Detective Gumshoe, do you know what happened here? You don't know, pal? No. Oh, okay, Mr. Head in the fluffy pink clouds lawyer. Never mind, I'll tell you. It happened last night, about 15 minutes after midnight. There was a boat out on Gore Lake. In that boat there were 2 men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth? The cop who arrived on the scene arrested him. How did they get there so fast? Well, there was a witness. And a report came in and we raced to the lake. Witness? You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you? Absolutely not, it's impossible. I don't care if there's a witness either, I don't believe a lick of it. Right, who cares what the witness says? I care. You really believe in him, don't you, detective? Of course I do. But the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Was even really taking this investigation that seriously. After all the help Mr. Edgeworth has been to us, hard to imagine that no one's standing up to take his side. Well, at least you are, detective. At least you are. But just this. You know who will be Mr. Edgeworth's defense attorney in tomorrow's trial? Hasn't got one yet. The trial is tomorrow, isn't it? Well, I don't know the whole story, but apparently no one he's been talking to will take his case. I mean, it's understandable considering he probably antagonized many other attorneys. Like, I would imagine some of them wanting to see him fall, and the one that don't would be pretty much too intimidated to like run in a trial where some witness supposedly has seen him pretty clearly. Mr. Edgeworth won't tell me. When you guys showed up, I figured he'd ask you to defend him. Fortunately not. Well, pal, then you got a job to do. Help out Mr. Edgeworth. Prove that badge you wear isn't just some fancy piece of metal. Prove it to me, pal. Show me you're an attorney. Who was this witness? Sorry, pal, that's confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything apparently. I'm sure they'll turn up at the trial tomorrow. Were they only that one witness? Yep, it was pretty cold. It was pretty cold out on the lake last night, and it was Christmas Eve after all. Still, we're bearing sorrow. You never know when you're going to turn up another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out. Bar, we're coming up empty. Oh, it's Christmas today, I'd forgotten. What are you getting me for Christmas, Nick? Talk to Santa. Well, I mean, we probably don't have the spare money to get a nice gift. Okay, so we can only examine here. Let's see. Sign says Gold Lake Nature Park. This place is full of families picnicking on the weekend. But no waterfall. That means picnickers come here for spiritual training, Maya. Right. I mean, and if a cold shower like works, why would you bother going to the lake? Bill Winter's chill from the bare leaf trees today. What is it about the winter that turns people into poets? I don't know, but my toes are starting to feel numb. Not very poetic, Maya. Come on. Yes, my poetry has effect on some people. Okay, anything else to check? Okay. So nothing really new here. Let's go back to Edgeworth. Yeah, and we can't ask him about his... like, everyone's rebuttal to help him. We've done everything we can here. Oh. Guess we can move to our offices, maybe? No? Oh. Well, got any good ideas? Not really. I do my best thinking when I'm standing underneath a waterfall. What do you mean? Let's investigate. We should talk to Mr. Edgeworth and check out the crime scene. Yeah, but we can't move to another spot in Gold Lake, right? Or am I being stupid right here? Let me do something. Okay. Up. Okay, why did this not work now? It's fine. Let's go. So what can we do here? Don't see anything more than that. So how do we move? Wonder what I'm missing to actually move to... Oh, you... Why do you see my map? Nothing else to talk about. Nothing really new over here, so what can we do? I guess we can present Attorney's badge? Maybe it's gonna help? Edgeworth, let me defend you. Ha! Good one, right? I'm not that hard up, not yet. What do you mean by that? Me? Just a wet behind the ears lawyer? With only 3 trials under his belt? Never. Okay, so we did have at some point to finally show that Attorney's badge. I see. My case is near hopeless, right? Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It appeared to me that it might be my fault that they lacked confidence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You in particular, I cannot ask you to do this. But he doesn't want us to lose. Edgeworth, this is really hard for me to ask, but you didn't do it, right? Think what you will. I have only one request. Stay out of this case. Why? But Nick is trying to help you. I know that. But I don't want your help, okay? Why not? Look, just go away and leave me alone. Let's go investigate elsewhere. Let's go back to Gold Lake. I love how he's trying to protect us. In his own way, but still. Is it true? No one will take Mr. Edgeworth's case. Yeah, he's a bit of a celebrity. Defending him and lost, your reputation would be sure to suffer. What's more, the case against him is, well, it's pretty solid. Well, it would be if they have a witness. Hey, pal. Don't tell me you're going to turn your back on him too? Remember the Steel Samurai case? Mr. Edgeworth helped you get your client declared innocent. I know. I went to Edgeworth. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said. What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. Should have heard him talking about you after that trial. Kept saying, right, over and over. I'm not sure that's a good sign. Neither am I. Why wouldn't he want your help? Don't get it. If Gumshoe, sir. What, find something? No, sir, not yet. There was a call from the precinct. They want to hold an investigation briefing. Briefing? Right, I'm off. Oh, sorry, pal. I guess you heard. I gotta go. Any last things you want to ask me about before I head back? Both would be important, but let's start with the autopsy report. Well, yes, you have any information on the victim? Sorry. They haven't worked up the autopsy report yet. I'm still waiting for it myself. Actually, say, if you get the time, drop by the precinct. Can talk more there, pal. Not coming back, detective? Probably not, pal. So what should we do if we have something to talk about? Ah, right. Hey, I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Come down and see me anytime. Okay. Oh hey, Detective Gumshoe. What? I'd like to take a look around in the park. Can we walk around? Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission. Hell yeah, it's so nice to have Gumshoe finally help us for real. Instead of having to trick him in doing anything we want. I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy. Yeah, they don't have time to think about not giving you information. Right, now let's get investigating. Let's go to Gold Lake first. We don't really need to go to Precinct yet. Don't have much to ask about. Wow, is it? This is Gold Lake? Yep. Not sure it warrants a wow there though. Probably not. But hey, look at that snack stand. Samurai. What a samurai dog, please. I bet they're great. The name like Samurai Dog, how could they not be? They're a little behind the time though. Kids are all into the Pink Princess now. I mean, like, you know. No, we don't know. Someone left some poppers here. You know, you pull the strings and it goes pop. Yeah, not the ones. See them a lot around New Year's. Annie, they might be a clue. Let's take them. Come on, admit it, you just want to pop them, right? Is it that obvious? Poppers, I mean, might as well take them. But it couldn't hurt. Where'd they go? Into my pocket. Classic party noisemaker, pull the string, it goes bang. Not very clue-worthy. Hey, come on. Might be a clue, you never know. Might as well take it. Trash can is empty, at least the place is well maintained. Land with plastic benches, I get the idea is you buy a dog and eat it here. Not anyone would sit here and eat it on a day like this. Except maybe Maya, if she had a samurai dog. Hot dog stand, closed. This Christmas fringe looks a little half-baked. Banner reads samurai dogs. Somebody needs to redecorate. Else on this stand? No. Wow, Gold Lake is really big. Yeah. Hey Nick, why is it called Gold Lake? Oh, well, a long time ago they used to grow gourds here. No way! I'm sure it was because the lake looked like a gourd when viewed from above. You know, like an hourglass shape. Well, it is shaped like a gourd actually, but that's just a coincidence. Oh, okay. I mean, then why wouldn't they just name it from the gourd-shaped shape? I mean, it depends on when it was named Gold Lake. Because prior to some time, they probably didn't have any way to view it from up top, or at least high enough to like gather that it was gourd-shaped. But I guess it was coincidental then. So let's see, anything else here? Boat rental shop. Okay, nice. Nick, what is this place? A boat rental shop. Closed for Christmas, it seems. There's a murder taking place on one of the boats. Won't be good for business either. Boat? I've never ridden on a boat. Really? Well, how about we go on one when the trial is finished? Wonder what's supposed to be written here. I'm guessing, like, nothing in particular, considering in the base games on, like, GBA and DS, it would probably be absolutely unreadable anyway. Small boat rental shop doesn't look like anyone is around. Probably closed because it's Christmas. There's more forest on that way. I doubt I'd find any helpful clues in here. Boat floating at the dock. Was one of these boats in the murder, I wonder. Change my mind. I don't really want to go for a boat ride. Why? Do you fear falling now? I guess we're out of stuff to examine in here, so we can probably go back. Oh, we didn't check the woods, right? I didn't see that. December 25th, Gold Lake Woods. Oh, there's a lot of stuff lying around here. Look at here, Nick. Look, someone's camping. Some girls camping at the scene of a murder. Hey, Nick. They were camping here last night. They might know something about the murder. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to them. Hey, Nick. What, don't tell me you're hungry again? Just wondering, why are camping pots and pans made of aluminum? They didn't talk about that in any of the law books. So there's no law saying they have to be made out of aluminum then. Not having this conversation. I mean, I guess being both lightweight and transmitting heat very reliably and fast are probably the main reasons. At least from what I've known of aluminum. Hello, you righty? Objection! Hope you are good today. Take that! Okay, what can we check on that picnic? There's food and some magazine on the shit. Just woke up? Yeah, I mean, you are even more, like, shifted in a sleep schedule than me. And I'm already pretty shifted. Already, I mean, today I woke up semi-early for me, at least. It still took me quite some time to get to streaming today. Yeah, of course. I know. Take care, Urite, and thank you so much for lurking. Always happy to have you here. Takes a pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. Been woken up 3 days in a row. Ah, man. Yeah, delivery peeps. Forced to wake up. This camera has a mic and some sort of attachment. Must take pictures when triggered by noise. Oh, cool, let's try it out. Hi, I'm Nick. Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough. Will you stop that? Maybe it's broken? Don't kick it. Maybe it isn't set to respond to voices. Well, what then? These things? Party poppers? Bang. Aha! What do you mean literally illegal? Delivery people can't be here prior to 11 in Spain? Or is it actually not literally illegal? Well, it responded. Hey you! Get your hands off of that! What in the sun, Hill? Look what you've done now! There goes a whole roll of film! Oh, roll of film. This dates back this game even more than many of the things we've seen today. I mean today. Not today, but while playing this game. Yeah, I mean, I guess you can maybe try and get a little nap, I don't know. Or is it too late now? Are you too woken up for a nap? I know I pretty easily get too woken up to get any sort of nap. Look, another. Story is nice, but it don't pay my bills. You don't know how much all of that film costs? I'll pay you back. What are you all thinking, setting off a party popper in a place like this? Well, what? Don't try to play stupid with me just because you think I'm some country bumpkin. Yeah, I know you how you Yanks think. I say, this Dorset folk talk with that exaggerated drawl. Why, they must be dumb. Well, let me tell you, just because I might be dumb, don't mean we all are. Okay, now this is some new kind of self-own. And who are you now, a chaperone? No, rather, we're sort of friends? Let's figure out what y'all are gonna say and say it for bitchism's sake. God, I'd rather sit through one of Papa's droll than listen to you stutter all day. Guess we should pay her for the film. Watch it. Yes, madam. Second thought, I'll pay later. Really sorry. What? Could you see I'm changing the film on my camera here? Someone... I'm not naming any names, but someone used up a whole roll. Sorry. That didn't work. I wonder if I have anything to show her that will get her attention. We don't have much, really. This? I guess we can present her our badge. Hi, this is my badge. Badge is supposed to be all shiny and impressive. You a cop or something? I'm a lawyer. What? Well, I'm gonna try and pull one of them lawsuits on me over that film now. Don't have you all know I'm a fighter and I wrestled meaner looking things than you. No, that's not real at all. We're here investigating a murder that took place here, on the lake. Murder. Sounds cool. No, it's not. Why didn't you all say that in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything you like. After so much time, it finally serves a purpose to show our attorney badge, and not once, but twice. You too. You all can come out of hiding now. I won't bite hard. Come to think of it, where did Maya get to? Sorry, I was feeling a little overwhelmed. The culture gap and all. Never mind, honey. I can talk young for ya if it pleases you. I think I'll be okay. Ready then. I'm Lotta Hart, but you all can call me Lotta. Okay, this is a funky name again. I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project. Mighty pleased to meet ya. Meteor showers, but I don't believe her. Like, what would you have some noise triggered camera active for meteor showers? It wouldn't make any noise unless it fell like right into the freaking lake. I'm more thinking she's here for Gordy. Oh yeah, when was that murder anyway? I ain't seen much television lately. I've been late in the night on Christmas Eve. That's so, Christmas Eve. Man on boat was shot. You see anything? Well, let me see. A boat, you say? But I might have seen one, not sure though. But gotta remember, I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. I've seen enough boats to shock a mule. Now hard to remember which I seen when. So, what is it you do, Lotta? Huh? Me? I don't really want to know what that, do ya? Actually, I'm a research student at Country U. Right in the heart of the heartland. Yeah, she's a research student at University, Country U. I mean, we heard that. Thank you, Maya. So when did you come up here? Let me see. I guess it was about 3 days ago. What are you photographing? Did I tell you all that already? Meteors. Yep, meteor showers. It's quite a camera you have there. But better now, it's German made. Genuine Solingen. That's where they make knives. So what the device you have stuck to the camera? Ah, device? Camera went off all by itself when I fired my party popper. Oh, that mic triggers the shutters whenever it detects certain sounds. Programmed to pick up loud noises right now. Thermal camera, neat! Definitely not gonna serve later. Do we have anything else, really? I don't think so. Camera is rigged to respond to noise, but it only responds to loud noises, like a party popper. No camping. Sign says no camping. Funny place to pitch your tent. Wait, what if the sign said no setting tents on fire? I don't think they have signs like that. This SUV has seen better days. It's dented all over. Doesn't look all dented to me. Can't believe anyone would drive their car down there. At least, like, Lotta seems to be the adventurous type, considering her Jeep is all banged up. Apparently. Supposedly. Trees grow quite thick here. Further back, the trees fade into the shadow when the sunlight can't reach them. Okay, I think we've seen everything here. Let's just check out again. Boat rental. No, okay, no one is here. Was wondering if someone would appear. Guess we can go maybe to the precinct? The gumshoe isn't here. Something wrong, yes? Hmm? Turning yourself in? Okay, what did you do? Shoplifting? Larceny? Public indecency? No, none of those things. Looking for Detective Gumshoe. Is he around? Gumshoe? Oh yeah, he's in a meeting right now. I think he'll be out anytime soon. Okay, we'll come back. You do that. Oh, and go straight home and stay out of trouble. No more shoplifting, you got that? Do I look like a criminal or something? Ooh. Very top of the line laptop over here. Detectives there, there are computers and files on each one. Funny, they're a lot tidier than I'd expect. Thieves don't spend a lot of time at their desks. This must be the chief of the detectives here, due to his computer screen. Wow, Gold Lake! Gold is sighted? I don't believe it! Shouldn't you be reading something more important? Hidden at the police department's mascot? That's the Blue Badger. It's my ID, I made it. My mascot. I see. How nice. I'm assigned mascot of the criminal affairs department if it's the last time, if it's the last thing I do. The latest babes in uniform calendar, my bad. Okay. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Your mama could see you. Now she'd be crying. A break and spit it out, your low life scumbags. Must be doing image training for interrogations. I see. Okay, so I guess detention center is the next place to go. Nope. What could I have missed? Don't feel like I missed a whole lot. Let's check here again, but probably nothing new. Yeah. Nothing new here, nothing else to examine, right? I mean, we can maybe present her with her own camera, but not sure if it's gonna do anything. Yeah, so your camera triggers on loud explosion noises. Okay, so we did have to do that to get her to... like, to get to asking her if she maybe got something on tape yesterday. Actually, the victim in the case we are researching, he was shot with a pistol. Right, now wouldn't a gunshot make a similar noise to a party popper? I guess it would. Camera didn't get any picture of the murder, did it? Hey, you're not pretty bright. I see what you're saying. Tell you what, I'll have a look-see at my film. Could have been a photo taken late last night. Took them once, don't remember if there was anything on them though. But what if I got something? Could be witness to a genuine murder, yeehaw! Not sure if this is like the appropriate response to being like witness to a murder. I'll go check that film. You'll come back now, you hear? Went inside her SUV. I guess we should come back later. Okay, so now we move out. Maybe criminal department? Aha! Detective Gumshoe is still in that meeting. Hey! Thanks for coming down, pal! Just finished the meeting, for better or for worse. Get the feeling we're in for some bad news. Do you know anything about the victim yet? No, still can't ID him. Has Mr. Edgeworth said anything? Not a word. So, how did the meeting go? Can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer. True. You know, I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth is human like you or me. Still, I get a feeling that if he's done something wrong, he wouldn't go hide in it. Such is the kind of guy he is. Can't anyone else see that? So, they think that Mr. Edgeworth did it? Well, the trial's starting tomorrow as scheduled. I see. Hey, in the end you did tell us about the meeting. Don't go telling anyone else, pal. Yes, sir. And do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs help and you're the ones who help him. Sure, he's got some reason why he wouldn't talk to us. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Pretty sure he, doesn't want to get Gumshoe or us in this and potentially ruin our careers. Detective Gumshoe, how come you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? Well, I think that was obvious. We got a strong working relationship as two, we trust each other, and that's how it works. Working relationship. See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defendants declared guilty every time. Yeah, his methods might be a little extreme at times, but there's a reason. Trust our investigation, see? Just to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. We've got to earn that trust he places in us. See? Mr. Edgeworth is a man you can trust. And you have my word on that. I was wondering, did you ever get that autopsy report? Oh, that? Yeah, I made a copy for you. It's time of death sometime on the 24th or on 25th. Goes one bullet shot to the heart. I'm guessing we're gonna get a new version of that with a precise time at some point. Nick? Can you show me that photo of the victim? Face. I don't know. I just have this feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago. Could this be related to Mia's investigations that we saw in trial number 2? Yeah, number 2, right? No, this is not where I wanted to go. I want to go back to Gold Lake. Maybe she's got the film developed now? Hey y'all! No. What up, sec? We got bingo! Bingo? My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night. This is them, take a look! This is very abstract art coded. Wait, see? He's shooting him with that pistol. Looks like that, yes, but you can't really tell who that is shooting. Yeah, well, there was enough fog out there last night to strangle Bullfrog. No. I think these photos reminded me of something. Does a murder happen? I'm a witness. How could she forget that? Are you serious? Of course. How do you forget? Y'all reckon I should tell the cops? I mean... She should, but... Maybe she shouldn't, so we have the upper hand. But I guess she should. So let's reckon so. I reckon so. With that, now not to go trying to mock my accent. I'm a sensitive lady. Hey, so I'm off to talk to the cops. I can have this photo. Wait, Loda. What? Could you all see I'm kinda busy? Tell us what you saw too, please. That's right, honey, but I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice, and that means the cops. We could say a lot of things about that. Even only in this world, not even in our own. I'd sooner hit the south side of a northbound skunk than tell you. Loda! I'm ready to get your skivvies in a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow, or whether the other way around. No matter, I'm gone. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Hot down! Well, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick? Well, if she saw something, there's not much we can do about it. Question is, what exactly did she see? Guess we'll find out in the trial tomorrow. Okay, so I guess we've only got one thing to do, which is go back to the detention center to hopefully get Edgeworth to accept us as his defense. The police have given up their interviewing. Hey! Oh, Santa Claus. Nick, I think Santa's mad at you. Long time no see, Nick. Oh, could it be Harry Butts? Probably, I think. No Santa? Wow, Nick and Saint Nick. Hey, I see the connection. Don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me! Larry? Did I say Harry prior to that? I'm gonna blame Gumshoe on that one. What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm working my day job. Sell samurai dog, wants one? I get money for dates, you know. My girl Kianse. Deserve the best. Kianse, not another model, I hope. Oh, Kianse is a fine, fine woman, Nick. It was her idea that there was this costume. She was all, you go, girlfriend. You know? Huh? Got this costume for me. That's great, Larry. Oh no. No, but you stay out of this. No, she's not. I'm his partner, Maya Fey. The little sister. Sister? Wow, Nick must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister. No, I'm not Nick's sister, I'm my older sister's little sister. I mean, it makes sense put that way. Huh, sounds great. Don't worry, Maya, he's not listening. Hey Larry, there was a murder here last night. Since you work here, have you heard anything? Nick, you were wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. It was with Kianse, obviously. Wouldn't have been standing out there in the cold. Uh-oh. Hit the mark. I think what you just said caught him off guard, Maya. No, it's just Kianse's not in town right now. She is in Hawaii on a photo shoot. I knew it. Well, anyway, there was a murder here on the lake and trials tomorrow. Ah, neat. Why is everyone either unfazed or even excited about a murder happening? Why? Every time. Defendant is Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. Nick, what would Larry know? Edgeworth? You don't mean that, Smile Edgeworth. Old Edgy. Yeah, he's a murder suspect. Murder? You know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry? Yeah, of course. Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school. Finally, we know from where they know each other. Tell me about the dogs. Huh? Oh, you mean the samurai dogs? Why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look gourd-shaped. Oh, well, originally they were gourd dogs. You know, like guard dogs. Samurai thing was Kianse's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know. Come on, don't refer to her like this. Why? I mean, it's a dated game. In some ways. Well, I'll change the name on your girlfriend. Made me that banner. Kids can't get enough of those samurai dogs. Something about that just seems wrong. Oh, and guess what? Getting a ton of customers here at the lake with that. What with the big news? The big news? Yeah, Gordy. Let's press on Gordy and then we go talk about Edgeworth, considering we kind of changed subject. What's Gordy? Huh? I mean, you don't know? He's here in this very lake, a giant mysterious monster. Gordy! Monster? Yeah. Check it out. This is an article from yesterday's newspaper. Probably just a log or something, right? Hey, there's a quote there from the person who took the photo. Set the camera to automatic, and when we got into the frame, I heard a loud bang like an explosion, followed by the sound of something slipping into the water. Oh, could be something that like bangs and gets something to fall in the water. I wish I could have seen it. Why would there be a sound like an explosion? Larry, could I borrow this article from you? Yeah, that would be $1 million. 1 million? Grow up, Larry. Okay, let's talk about Edgeworth. So, Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry? Yeah, Nick, him and I used to hang out all the time. Wow, I never knew. Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a stick in the mud. Studying all the time, trying to be like a father, like his father? Father? Yeah, Edge's pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day. Ooh, but Edgeworth is not in defense. Wow. Wait, is that defense lawyer? Yeah. Wait a second, but Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney. He's got a proboscis on his knee? No, he's a prosecuting attorney. It's like the total opposite of a defense lawyer. Go figure. Well, used to talk about defending the weak who were unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on and on about man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. Wonder what changed his mind, though. Do you know Nick? Oh, he knows. And maybe he's even the cause of this. Would he know about the murder? Doesn't seem so. Maybe? Actually, the photo's blurry, Larry. It was taken last night. Okay, so nothing here. Can we present him the autopsy report for him to talk about the murder? Hey Larry, do you know this guy? I don't know, that's why I asked you. Who's this, Maya? Well, Maya said she has seen him before, didn't she? Yes, we got nothing else, I think. You can move back to the precinct. I don't think anything else we can do here. Not a gumshoe in sight. Looking for Detective Gumshoe is in the questioning room. Apparently an important witness turned up. Been there a while. Not hard, it has to be. Okay, so we are kind of stuck. Let's go to the detention center, maybe? Nope. What is it? Oh, nothing. Just something's been bothering me. Could you show me that autopsy report once more? Hey, I remember now. This guy. The lawyer that was at that office Mia worked at. I met him once when I went there to hang out with Sis. That office? Wait. You mean Grossberg's office? Right, that guy. The last name I expected to come up. Maybe I should go talk to him for old time's sake. Old time being like a few months ago at best. Oh, he hasn't gotten back his painting, I see. That old familiar clearing of the throat. Aha, you're Mia's something, are you not? Welfare understudy, yes. Phoenix right. Aha, and you're Mia's something too, are you not? A little sister, yes. You've grown. Come to look a lot like your sister, you know? Takes me back. The days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon. You see? Mr. Grossberg, sir? Ah yes, I beg your pardon. Of course you came here to discuss something. What is it then? Something the matter? Let's start with the painting. Mr. Grossberg, whatever happened to that painting? Oh yes. I do not think it shall ever be coming back home to this office. Not exactly claim it as stolen, because it's my just desserts. All bitter desserts. There was a murder last night. A murder? You haven't heard? I just got up, you see. I think he knows. I'm pretty sure Edgeworth called him to get him as defense attorney at some point. Well, Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol. Edgeworth? What? Who did he shoot? Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown. This is terrible news indeed. Guess he hadn't heard anything. Strange, I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. Did you remember? He was a lawyer here in my office. It's Hammond. Robert Hammond. Mr. Hammond. And you say this is man Miles Edgeworth shot? Can we talk about Hammond? Yeah. Who's this Hammond guy anyway? Mr. Hammond was a defense attorney in that case. That case? Yes, DL6 incident. Aha, so it is linked again. DL6, where does that sound familiar? Perhaps you remember? I'm sure someone mentioned something during the trial for Mia's murder. That was the incident where the police were so at a loss they used a spirit medium. Wait, you don't mean? Would that medium my mother? Yes, my dear. The spirit medium Misty Fey. Your mother contacted the spirit of the victim. But the case was a loss. No conviction was made. The L6 incident, yes. Happened 15 years ago. Very strange case indeed. Never caught the criminal, right? Correct. Misty Fey used her powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Testimony led to charges being laid against one man. Mr. Hammond won the case and the suspect was declared innocent. Ooh, could it be part of what changed Edward's opinion on, like, what he should do? Because maybe Mr. Hammond innocented someone that was guilty. I mean, probably so, considering Misty Fey asked the victim who did it. The suspect was declared innocent. The police blamed my mother, calling her a fraud. We're the ones who helped her out then, right, Mr. Grossberg? Yes, quiet. Thank you. No, please don't mention it. I thought I'd hear that name again. Wait, what did that case have anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth? Everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim in the DL6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth. What, his father? If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this, I'm sure he'll talk to you. Wait, this is a photograph of my mother. Let's go back to the detention center. Check out Miles, how he's doing. Probably not great, I would suspect. But hey, let's try and help him. What's this? Hoping you'd gotten my message the first time. Anyways, what about your defense? No concern of yours. Guess he hasn't found anyone yet. Okay, we can talk again about what happened in Gold Lake, but I'm gonna present him with Misty Fey's photo first, because he probably still won't talk to us anyway. Edgeworth, it's only been a matter of hours since you last visited, yet you made incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit it, I'm impressed, right? We're always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you? About the DL6 incident. Right, DL6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That is why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. Just wanted to keep you away from DL6. It's like a very rough case, apparently. I mean, considering what we've learned about it in trial number 2, kind of... like, we kind of knew about it, but if even Edgeworth is trying to protect us from it, it must be one hell of a thing. So, do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away? I don't know, but I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well, ask whatever you like and I will answer to the best of my abilities. The DL6 incident was when my father died. Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed and I saw it all. My memories from that time are foggy. I mean, who could blame him, really? But it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, a suspect was arrested, a man. Pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. The brief medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect name. And Hammond is the victim in the Gold Lake murder? Correct. That spirit medium, that was my mom. What? You mean you're... Strange. That terrible incident was about to end and now this. Yeah, it's really going full circle. About to end? The DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago on December 28. December 28. Statute of limitations on the case ran out in 3 days. Ooh, just in time for this trial to end. Nick, what does that mean? The case statute of limitations ran out, legally the case never happened. 3 days from now, DL6 will be closed. Forever. What happened to the suspect, the one who got off innocent? I don't know. He disappeared from public view. Nobody knows where to. He's still alive, he'd be about 50 years old now. Guess I can understand why he'd go into hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case. Yeah, like, you could definitely not be an attorney after all of that. So was your father a lawyer? He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently. So you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps? I'd rather not talk about it. Oh, that's not that'd be a photo. Edgeworth, did you shoot him? What do you think, right? I don't think you're the kind to point a gun at anyone, no. So you didn't shoot him? No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Right. Pains me to ask you this now. I know, you want us to defend you. Yes. Will you? Of course we will. Ah, who could have guessed that they would come? Not me. This is my chance to finally pay you back. Pay me back? Or what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you. Never mind, I guess you don't really need to know. My letter of request, please give it to Detective Gumshoe. Well, I guess we should... Oh? Ooh, an earthquake, it's a big one. Where's Edgeworth? There, he's on the floor in a bowl, shivering. Guess he doesn't do so well with earthquakes. Part of running, but curling up in a bowl? Well, I guess we're done. Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's going to stand up anytime soon. Oh, so he's got some kind of phobia. Let's go, Nick. Right. We have to give Edgeworth's letter of request to Detective Gumshoe. Let's go do just that. Yeah, here. What's going on here? What's wrong, Detective? This one lady comes in here just a while ago, says she came to talk to you all after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's this about, pal? Why are you going around finding more witnesses? You want to give Mr. Edgeworth the death sentence, pal? No, not at all. Just, I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. Can't go around covering up evidence. You're trying to say something about the way I do my job? Yeah, I mean, there is a lot to say. One, he's not very good at hiding, like, stuff from anyone. And two, he does try to hide stuff from everyone at different points. Sometimes in a very not so legal way. So, what did Miss Hart say? That she saw Mr. Edgeworth's fired pistol. Even had a photograph to prove it. Right, I saw it too, but you really can't tell from the photo who it is shooting. That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. It's going to enhance. Then it will drop the quality of might, but should let us see who's who. Can do that? Okay, so there's going to be an enlarged photograph that shows Edgeworth in the act. Great, just great. In case she's going to be the one testifying tomorrow. What happened to the other witness? Well, apparently there was a cancellation. Can just cancel being a witness? Right, tomorrow is going to be life or death for poor Mr. Edgeworth. We got a witness who said she saw the very moment of the murder. And we got a photo taken when the shot rang out. Yeah, that sounds like a pretty unwinnable case. Wait, what did Mia used to say? He's innocent, there's got to be something I've overlooked. Unlike Mr. Edgeworth is going to ask the state to assign a public defender. I was just asked to file the paperwork. Just got time, pal. Go talk to him again. For me, please. You have to convince him. You have to make him let you defend him, please. I know you're the only one who can do it, pal. You're the one who can save Mr. Edgeworth. Don't worry about that. We've got that covered already. Look what I got. Hey, you did it, pal. I waited till the last minute to find those papers. I'll rip them up and start new ones for you. Thanks, detective. Well, see you in court tomorrow then. Good luck, pal. Hey, you guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried. Worried? We're fine. I've believed that here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now. Interestingly enough, this makes not so much sense, I guess, if it's supposed to happen in America. I don't think America has many earthquakes, but considering how big it is, maybe some spots in America do get them often. But like, this pretty much mostly makes sense if you're in Japan. Like, if the game happened in Japan, I mean. Well, I wasn't worried about you two, I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth. He did seem to overreact a little now that you mention it. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big quake. I'm going to go check on him. You two go ahead and get your rest for tomorrow's trial. Later. I wonder what is it with Mr. Edgeworth and earthquakes. I wonder. He was never that scared of them when he was in school. I mean, he probably has, like, maybe post-traumatic to his father's murder. Maybe has some kind of traumatic response to loud noises. Then again, I only really got to know him in 4th grade. Transferred to another school after that. I wonder what happened to Edgeworth. This was probably post-murder, if I had to guess. To be continued. And I feel this makes for a nice spot to take a little break. I need to handle food because I haven't eaten yet today. I just had a coffee and a bit of Biscoff, speculoos, if you will. So I think I'm gonna heat up something. Be back in a few minutes, probably like 10 something. And then I'm gonna be like semi-muted, like I did last time, to like go through the next step of the trial. Can we just stop here? If I don't press, it's gonna continue. Okay. So, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna prepare you a little AFK time. Let's see. BRB, handling, food. Let me add at what time I should be back. Back at, say, 10. Okay, so, path, tech, and I will be back. Hello again. I am back with some food, which I have to wait for it to cool down, because lasagnas are very hard to heat back up uniformly. It's super hot, because I wanted it to be, like, hot everywhere. So now it's just super duper hot. I'm gonna have to wait a bit to eat, but we are back. So let's continue, and as I said, once I can finally eat, I will be in semi-muted mode. Also took the time to prepare some nice coffee for later. Some decaf. Get a snack in the afternoon. Okay, let's go into the court. Karma? That's right, Manfred von Karma is the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He's a god of prosecution rights. A god! Of a single case? He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Reminds me of someone. Sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. That's quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence. He taught me what it really means to prosecute. Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10. So, was he your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth? Something like that. And now he's trying to get you found guilty. What a creep! Always. Maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out. Not a chance. He hasn't lost in 40 years. 40 years! He's as ruthless as me times 20. That's pretty ruthless. Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. Is it something like Mia was to me? Speaking of Mia... Maya? Could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think? I mean, we know from before that she can only appear when we are in a big trouble. Can't. Sorry, I tried. I really tried, but I couldn't reach. Couldn't reach? I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again. Man, what a bad timing. I'm really sorry. I'll try my best. Hope so. Yeah, maybe I should come in clutch at a difficult time. What are you whispering about? Oh, nothing. But it's time, let's head in. Ooh, I wonder if you're gonna have some kind of double objection at some point. I so want to see that. The two of them objecting together. Also, something I've been thinking during my my break was that Gumshoe is still on the case when he's really close to Edgeworth, so I wonder if he's gonna be, like, moved away from the case later down the line due to his connection with Edgeworth. Whoops. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Defense is ready. Mr. von Karma, is prosecution ready? Fool. You seriously think that I would stand here where I'm not completely prepared? Right, my apologies. Very well, your opening statement, please. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness? What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course, that should be fine. Prosecution may call its first witness. What is this guy? Is he royalty or something? How am I supposed to fight against this? Call the detective in charge of this case, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Okay, Gumshoes first. Let's see how this goes. Describe the incident now. Yes, sir. Please take a look at the map. Murder happened late Christmas Eve, around midnight. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. This does not look like the middle, but sure. There were 2 men on the boat. Now there happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. 12:10 AM, she heard two pistol shots. Then the boat started to move. Went toward the boat rental shop. Go ahead, map, okay. Testify to the court about the arrest, now. Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling these proceedings. Oh, he's got the same mannerisms. Wrong, there is only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty, that is your role. No, it's not right. And we still have to do a counter-examination. Man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him or anything at all, but the next morning a body was found in the lake. We had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. I see, very well. Begin your cross-examination, attorney, now. In 30 minutes after midnight. Okay, so this is after the murder happened. I'm gonna press everything, as always. Is the call from a man? Yep. But you said there was a woman camping there. You were the one who heard the 2 gunshots, right? Oh, objection. That woman and the man who called in a report are 2 different people, obviously. Different people? There were 2 witnesses. Their testimonies were quite similar, however. They have them on the woman who was camping. What happened next, detective? The scene of the crime as fast as we could. So I guess if we press, we're gonna get an idea of when they came there. How long was it between receiving the report and your arrival at the lake? Sorry for that. Well, I'd say it was about 3 minutes. What? Is like the precinct right next to it? It's pretty fast. Our motto for the month, it is get there quick. Detective, you will refrain from casually revealing department secrets. Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. Look forward to next year's salary review. So much to look forward to these days. This is no time for dejected daydreaming. Continue. What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him then? Well, from what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed, not like a murderer at all, really. Detective, the court requires facts, not your opinion. How many years have you been on the force? Facts only, detective. Hard, cold, objective facts. Was he sure of objections? Yeah, he keeps objecting every time. I mean, we do keep saying, hold it! But he keeps saying, objection. No, I didn't suspect him of anything at all. Okay. Why didn't you think he was suspicious? You know, we have a deep, trusting relationship with the prosecutors. Detective, the court is interested in your musings. Deep, trusting, poppycock. first time I hear that. It definitely does not ring any, like, familiar bells. I'm guessing it's like lies or something, but I never heard this saying. I've never heard so many flippant comments from an active detective on the force. Picture doesn't look so good. But the next morning a body was found in the lake. So we had to rest Mr. Edgeworth. Okay, let's continue to press. I'm gonna mute for a bit to get some food. Let me add poof. And I'll be back. Okay, so we'll see what to do with that bullet. Can we, like, if I check out here, .22 caliber pistol, I wonder if it's gonna be any useful of a hint? We'll see. And it seemed like the gumshoe is being a little vague. I bet Von Karma is feeding him lies. His testimony is probably just filled with landmines, just waiting for me to press. What do we do? Retort this and press, I guess. What else can we do? Okay, so I did not press on the last part, so let's do that. And I will remute a bit. Okay, we got the bullet from the penultimate one. Let's go. I'm gonna press here because I'm wondering what type of a pistol it is. Do I have that in my court? No. Okay, so I would like to know which type of pistol it is compared to the bullet. I mean, it did say this pistol was fired 3 times and not 2. We now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective. Are the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol? Yes, the ballistic marking on the bullet matched the pistol. What does he mean, ballistic markings? Imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings. Very well, I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it. Huh? Me? Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. Corel leaves these distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. Examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. Quite accurate. Indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was without a doubt fired from this pistol. This pistol, which, as you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints. Order! Makes it look like Edgeworth did it. Sure does. It's at most decisive, yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. However... You wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I'm somewhat fatigued, and so I will take a brief break. We'll call my witness after recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge? Yes? What are you doing? 10-minute recess, now! Just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man. This court will take a 10-minute recess. He's getting stepped on real hard. Okay, back to Menchie's. That's gonna be interesting. Like, why would he think he shot himself? Maybe due to the direction of... from where gunshot came from? I mean, it was suicide? That's the only explanation I can come up with. How am I going to convince anyone of that? Might be someone else too, trying to silence Hammond, considering this concerns case DL15, which is pretty sensitive, I would say, to say the least. Maybe someone wanted to silence him. Maybe Hammond wanted to make amends to Edgeworth, but someone didn't want him to spill the beans. Poor Maya having second thoughts. No, we do need her here. Yeah, it might not be the best thing to say right in front of who you're defending, especially when it's Edgeworth. Don't think this case any more than it already is. But for my heart. Okay, I'm almost done. Alright, and I am done mentioning, so we can go back to regular voicing. Court is back in session. Mr. Von Karma, call your witness. Will Miss Slaughterheart take the stand? Slaughterheart, you are a research student at a university. That I am? Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. Don't add anything trivial or subjective. Stand. You'll need to learn some manners. Understand? Yeah, I understand. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come from the lake. I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Then there was another bang. There wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat. I mean, she couldn't really see properly, right? Everything was foggy as hell. My first instinct is that maybe there was another boat, but that she couldn't see due to the fog. Enough. Huh? Judge, he happened to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo. Accept it as evidence. Well, this is a surprise. This was like the very moment of the murder. We can't see shit on this. I will remove people from this courtroom if I do not have order immediately. As a witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats on that lake. So, the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, Judge. Evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well, this court finds the defendant. Hey, let us do our stuff. Let us do our work, please. Wait, Your Honor, I haven't cross-examined the witness yet. A cross-examination? We have photographic proof. What question can there possibly be? This photo is worth 1,000 words, and they all read guilty. You lose. Or you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony? Very well, if you have to, you may cross-examine a witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. And then I will have you held in contempt of court. Contempt of court, you know? I guess I understand. Well, what are you going to do? You really think there was a contradiction with the facts in her testimonies? I mean, there has to be. I think I noticed one little thing. I mean, I didn't notice anything really. We have to press to be sure. Very well. Seems like he's prepared a trap for us. Pray for you saying this isn't a waste of time. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. Okay, I'm gonna try to get a better time. Just after midnight, you say? In other words, it was no longer Christmas Eve, but Christmas Day. Yeah, well, yes. I know you want to find contradictions, but really... I hope your next contradiction is a little more relevant to the trial. Witness, continue testimony. I was in my car. Okay, I mean, we can press, but I'm not sure what this is gonna give us. Oh, we're camping there anyway. I'm a research student at my university. I was taking a picture to use in my research. What research? This all sounds suspicious. Miss Hart, yeah, Miss Hart, could you be more specific about your research? What does the witness motive in camping by the lake have to do with this case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. He himself said objection sustained. Wait now, I'm the one who's saying that. Well then, say it already. Thanks for nothing, Your Honor. How did this bang come from the lake? So you weren't looking at the lake at that time? Nope. I looked after I heard that noise. You said that already. I asked you to find contradictions, not leisurely chat with the witness. He asks us to do our job right now. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. You clearly see the two men? Let's look at the picture. Clear enough for you? I mean, not really. We should press further, in my opinion. I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the two men. Yeah, well, of course. The witness has testified that she saw them. There's also a photo. You'd best look elsewhere for your precious contradictions. Yep. Then there wasn't the bang. Were you watching the very moment the shot rang out? Well, yeah, sure. You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless. Contradiction is Mr. Right, not meaningless babble. I do hate that guy. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? Well, there's never a thing on the lake but that boat. Are you sure about that? Yeah, sure as a country gal can be. That sounds pretty sure. I mean, it doesn't hurt to press further. How come you're so sure? Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake. Scanned the whole lake? It must sound like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you... Mr. Wright. The witness has answered the question in full. No need for further questions. Objection sustained. Sustained! You are unable to find a contradiction in the testimony was noting. But I haven't even tried. You keep your promise. You're right, I'm afraid that I will have to penalize any further outbursts by holding you in contempt of court. If that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately, understood? Yeah, Doobie's very fishy. He jumped in super fast every time. Lotta probably hasn't seen anything, but considering she's the one with the photo, he probably thought she'd be the best testimony? Rather than the one that actually saw something? I can't say anything, what can I do? I believe we've covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision. Then pass your judgment. Very well, Mr. Mars, Edgeworth, please take the stand. Who was that? It was me. Hell yeah, Maya taking confidence in herself again. We'd like to see that. Is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities? No, I do not. Not a heart, your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. Highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Lotta, did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol? You will stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defense's outburst. Answer me, Lotta. What the big idea treating me like some kind of criminal? I saw him, I swear it, I saw Edgeworth. Enough, Judge. Declare the defense in contempt of court. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He's in contempt of court and must leave. No, 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 no. Can we do something? Hello, hello, TMS. Wait! I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent. Ah, what the difference. All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Wrong! Wrong! What? Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony and I have a right to cross-examine her again. Hell yeah, we got her. But in contempt of court, it's too late for what claims. Judge, sustain my objection. Come on, grow a pair, please. Please help us here. I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot. Miss Hart has made a new testimony. The defense does not have a right to cross-examine her again. But he is in contempt of court. No, I am. If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me. She is really going the extra mile to, like, interrupt everything to be the sole one in contempt of court. Very well, Maya Fey, you will leave the courtroom immediately. No, she did plenty. You did plenty, Maya. You have to do the rest. Good luck. I cannot for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witnesses. Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination. But clear as day, the man on the boat was Mr. Edgeworth. Don't squander my as-if-force either. Okay, so we only have that. I mean, we can present this photo. It's really not clear on it. Objection! Got you, Miss Hart. Finally. What? You got what? Look at this photograph. Very same, the very photo you took. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. Yeah, I love how, like, they tell you they clearly see something, but clearly you can't see shit. I'm pretty sure it's quite clearly visible that nothing is visible in here. The fog, Miss Hart. Oh, this picture was taken with professional high-quality film, correct? Yet, even it could not capture the face of the man on the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How? Mr. Wright has a point. That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony, please. Yet now she has said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself. Miss Hart, did you see the defendant that night? Of course, I said I could, and I meant I could. Then please testify to the circumstances of your sighting. You're right, it was a cold night and the fog was thick as grits. But once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that no one was out on the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See? No problem. This is a very different testimony than we got the first time. You used binoculars? Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Like, I wonder how much binoculars would help. Like, surely you would see some stuff better, but like, binoculars can't cut through fog directly. I haven't used many binoculars, and especially not in foggy environments, so I wouldn't know, but feels a bit far-fetched again. Let's press on everything, as we do. So, how could you see, Edgeworth? Now just hold your horses for a second. You hasty Yankee types never forget a gal where I'm from. Never find a gal where I'm from. Defense attorneys have trouble with that, as it is. Nobody loves me. No! Come on! You're fine, Phoenix. My own minds love you, surely. And Gumshoe in some way, probably. So once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Just a second. Okay. Your camera? Yeah, it's got an automatic. The issue we are concerned with here is Miss Hart saying Mr. Edgeworth. Camera has nothing to do with this at all. Not letting her answer any of my questions. I mean, right, the camera is pretty important, probably, considering it's got a ginormous objective here. Lens? Yeah, lens. We say objective in French, but it's probably more translated to lens for this whole part. Even though lens, to me, sounds like only the actual glass lens. But yeah, if that kind of lens can't see anything, binoculars probably wouldn't too, right? Binoculars? Yeah, binoculars. Yesterday you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct? Well, yeah. Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars for that? I've got doubts about your camera too. Would that really to take pictures of meteor showers? Camera is irrelevant to this case. He insists very much on this camera, which makes me think it's very relevant right now. Can't say that for certain. Is the camera really relevant to this case? I believe it is. You may continue with this line of questioning. Know this, if you find nothing with this, there will be consequences. I don't want to press further, indeed. This is make it or break it time. Camera is of utmost importance, Your Honor. It is perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. It does seem very confident for someone that is only very mildly confident right now. Very well, Miss Hart, you will testify to the court about the camera. Camera was set up to take pictures of a meteor shower. Do meteor showers really make loud noises? Objection! You were photographing shooting stars? That's a lie. I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You have to point the camera upwards to take photos of the stars, Miss Hart. I mean, also shooting stars don't make boom noises. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor. Well then, what exactly was she photographing? Miss Hart, this is what you were trying to photograph. Gordy? Ah, the sighting at the Gourd Lake. Well, Miss Hart, I never heard of no lake monster. You got proof or something? Let's see you prove that I was down at the lake trying to photograph this, Gordy. I have it, proof. Well, let's see it, and no joking around this time, please. But it's proven that the witness was trying to photograph Gordy the lake monster. Yeah, I think we have to present the camera again to say it's not when loud noises are detected. The proof, Miss Hart, is your own camera. Camera was set to photos in response to loud noises, correct? Does this photograph here taken when a gun fired on the lake? And here, this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had set your camera to respond to loud noises. Well, Miss Hart, you were camping there to try and take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? Yeah, not bad. Are all you lawyers that smart? So, smart boy, I was down there trying to photograph Gordy, you got me. So what? That don't change what I saw at it. But you just used several minutes, precious minutes of our time to prove is nothing more than that. The witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist. But as she so succinctly said, so what? There is nothing. You were hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason, I know it. But what could it have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this. Why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the court? Please revise your testimony. Right, fine, I'll certify it. Don't change nothing though. Gordy was in the boat. Maybe one of the two is Gordy. Maybe Gordy shot Mr. Hammond. Maybe Gordy's got hands capable of firing a gun. Lake monsters so violent these days. Yeah. Back in my day, lake monsters weren't so violent. What bit of video games? Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scope it would be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. That's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out at the lake. Wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched that boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hands, and I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at the boat. Right at that boat the whole time, crossed my heart and hoped to fry. Kind of hardly believe her, considering earlier she said she was scanning the lake. The witness's testimony isn't changed from before. Whether she's a research student or a photographer has no bearing on this case. There is no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination. I claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. You don't want me to cross-examine her because why? What's a contradiction? Seem sure of yourself, you must have something in mind. Ah, that would be a first. You understand that this is your last chance at a cross-examination, Mr. Wright. If there is no problem with this testimony this time, I will let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at that time, Mr. Wright. Understood? Very well understood. Let's try this. Okay. Beginning does not change much, really. Imagine what a scoop it would be if I got a picture of that monster. I mean, getting a picture of a murder would be quite a scoop too. Why didn't she do anything about it? Is Gordy really all that newsworthy? Heck yeah, they even had him up on the TV. Not sure that appearing on the local news is rumor of the month segment qualifies. Last month's segment was Bigfoot sighted on Acorn Hill, I believe. Hey, they also had a picture of him in the newspaper, for real. This is one fight I do not believe you can win. Let's keep moving, shall we? For once, it's not Von Karma stopping us. That's why you put the automatic sensor on your camera? Yep, borrowed it from a university professor. Analyzes every sound it picks up and when it goes bang. Comes a shot. Yep. So how many pictures has it taken so far? The only time the camera triggered was that night. That's what I was hiding. I mean, it didn't answer how many times it's pretty good. But we know this fired 3 times and we've only got 2 photos, supposedly. I think it's time you told us why you felt you had to hide your true purpose in the lake. Heck, if I got out that I was up to, the lake would be swarming with competitors. Yes, Conrad Shutterberg's trying to steal my scoop. That the only reason you were hiding the truth? Well, actually... It's alright, I'll not have you asking questions with no relevance to this case. I know you don't have to keep quiet. Yeah, we had to deal with the same kind of methods before. And then convicting Edgeworth on the testimony of someone who said it was all I was hiding. Yeah, like for now we've only had trials where they were ready to convict someone in like 10 minutes when they keep having stuff to hide. Really makes you wonder how well this trial system works in there. And I heard the bang. I looked right straight at that lake. Wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched that boat the whole time. I saw a flash near one of the men's hand, and I heard another gunshot. Okay, let's see. Let's press on the last 3. She did say she was just scanning the lake earlier. Exactly what sort of sound was it? Well, I never heard one before, so I can't say for sure, but it sounded like a gunshot. It was a lot sharper a sound than I would have imagined. There wasn't much else to look at. You know, if she heard a bang and she thought Gordy was out there, kind of doubt she'd waste any time looking at a boat. Definitely suspicious. Maybe it's time for some evidence. Witness continue. Hold your hush, puppies, Pops. I'm getting there. Let's press on this last one, but probably the preceding one is where we have to look. Is there anything on the lake but the boat at that time? Wait, so you're thinking maybe he was shot from some other place? Don't think so, nope. The lake was smooth as glass and nobody was on the shore neither. Wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched that boat the whole time. What can we present over here? I don't want to present the Gordy article to have her tell us if she was looking for Gordy. I'm not sure it's gonna work. I don't see anything else really. I'm thinking maybe the lake photo could be interesting too, to tell us if she checked her camera before checking the lake, but I wouldn't expect it to work that way. Maybe the Gordy article is my best bet. Miss Hart, were you really looking at that boat? The only thing out there, any normal person would be looking at it. I agree, any normal person would. But you are far from normal. What a fucking comeback. What, y'all wanna step over here and take that? We're camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy, that's what. Wouldn't give the boat a second thought. You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Well, now that you mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there, no? Are you saying that you were not watching the boat then? Sorry, y'all. Wasn't fibbing, really. Was just, I thought, you know, I could be witness to a murder and all. But I got excited. Was sure I was watching that boat. Till now. As one does, yeah. I don't know. I don't understand how everyone is so fucking excited about being a witness to murder. This kind of seems like one of the last things I would like to have happen in my life. Sorry, I'm trying to open my coffee mug, but it's a bit tightly shut due to air pressure in there. Okay, got it opened. Whew. This is totally uncalled for. But hey, you got a photograph, you got proof. Still, we can't see who is shooting who in this. Right, that's why I took the photo and... Oh, she enlarged it, but she enhanced it. But for some reason Karma does not want us to know about that. None of them seem to care if the person actually did it either, just that someone goes to jail. Yeah, like they have no qualms trying to lie most of the time. I don't think any of the witnesses we've had lie has shown any sort of like remorse about it. Everyone seems plenty happy just lying. Court for some reason. That's enough. You had a long day. Shut your pie hole. Shut my what? What was she going to say? Took the photo and what? Wait a second. You even had a photograph to prove it, but you really can't tell from the photo who is shooting. That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. Then it will drop the quality you might, but should let us see who's who. She enlarged that photo. Why won't Von Karma later show it? I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong though, I'm in prison for Edgeworth. Or worse. Let's do. Yeah, let's make her show the enlargement. Miss Hart, look at this photograph. You enlarged this photograph, did you not? Yeah, I did. Why has that enlargement not been presented to the court? Because it does not exist. What are you all talking about? You're the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place, you old fool. She spilled the beans. What's the meaning of this, Mr. Von Karma? Miss Hart? Show the photo to court. Show her the enlargement. Prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence. Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court. This does not help much, really. I still cannot see who is firing in this. Could be the defendant, or maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence. Happy now, Mr. Wright. You asked for the enlargement, you got the enlargement. Do not say that out of context. And little good it has done any of us. That's why I requested she not show it. I suppose this means that the cross-examination is over, obviously. Then I would like to close the cross-examination of Miss Lotta Hart. And none too soon, that was a flagrant waste of my time. Von Karma, do you have anything to add? I stated everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence. Decisive witness. We have had both an indecisive witness that kept changing her version of the facts, and indecisive evidence that does not show a singular face. What else could you possibly be required? Then I believe it is time for me to declare my verdict. This judge too keeps, like, being stepped on by every single person in this game. Like, never once he's like, actually it's not very decisive. Or at least never against anyone else but us. Wait, it's not supposed to go like this. There has to be a clue in this photo somewhere. Yeah, it has. I know what it is. Should we show other evidence? I think we have to show other evidence. Yeah, bears prints of Edgeworth's right hand, but this picture shows a left hand. Wait. Your Honor, this evidence? I believe we have spent enough time talking about this evidence. No, about evidence as a whole. Man, we've heard opinions on every piece of evidence but this enlargement. I see no point in retracting our steps. Okay, no, I meant to show other evidence relative to the enlargement, but I guess I should have picked that. The way it's worded, object to the enlargement, made me think that it was objecting about its relevance, like if it should be added or something, but let's object to the enlargement. Your Honor, there is something decidedly strange with this enlargement. Right, you will show the court what you mean. What about the photo is strange? This right here. It clicked without me double clicking for some reason, so I'm glad I was at the right spot. Shooter? I'm not sure I understand. What about the shooter is strange? Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor. That hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. This man's left hand does what? Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence that left hand contradicts. The evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, he's stealing his mannerisms now. The man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. Now that everyone in the courtroom has quieted down, I would like to reconvene the court of law. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I have given us definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim? Precisely. As we have seen, there were no other people on the lake that night. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim? Oh no, we can throw Larry under the bus just like that. There is only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim herself. So, you are saying that the victim committed suicide? Yes, Your Honor. Can't think of no other explanation. Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option. Hello, Rajvi. Good evening to you. Hope you're good today. I'm so very sorry, Mr. Wright, but suicide is out of the question. An examination of the victim's wound reveals the distance at which he was shot. The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away. The conversion from meter to feet. There is no way it could have been suicide. Yeah, I think this is the name of this last trial. I mean, not exactly the last trial. We have another one then. that I think was in the DS version and the trilogy version. But yeah, we are on what is supposed to be the end of the base game. Indeed. Order, order, Mr. Von Karma, are you sure of the accuracy of your data? Of course, I had already considered the possibility of suicide, you see. Yeah, it's my first time playing this. Earlier, like as a teen, when I was very much into emulation, I started some of the Ace Attorney games, and also when someone lent it to me on DS back then, but I never went very far. I wasn't a very patient person, and considering it sometimes requires you to try a lot of stuff, I had trouble getting very far. But now we are playing it, and yeah, as I said, I never went very far, and I forgot most of it. So, very much first playthrough. I think the game in the series I went the farthest in is Apollo Justice, for which I went, if I remember correctly, from back then, up to, I think, the last or penultimate trials, I think. But yeah, for this one, very much the first time, and I'm gonna do like over the course of probably many months, because I won't be doing them all in a row, but I'm gonna go through Phoenix Wright trilogy and probably the other ones too later down the line. Yeah, I have very, very fond memories of Apollo Justice. It's got, I would say, as good an OST as this game, even though it's a bit less, how do I say this? Like a bit less iconic, I guess. But still, it's got a great OST, and I remember the trials to be very interesting and the new mechanics added to be great. Let's replay the first case of Apollo Justice. Oh yeah, I'm gonna, like, when I get back to Apollo, when I get to Apollo Justice, I'm gonna restart from the very beginning. It's been like probably 10, maybe even 15 years when I tried out Apollo Justice on DS back then. And I've never been great at like remembering some stuff, so like the only thing I think I remember about Apollo Justice, like aside from some mechanics like detecting lies and stuff, is something about a ramen bowl. And aside from that, I forgot everything pretty much. It'd be very funny if one doesn't know the event of the first case. Yeah, the first case. I remember it being good, like involving Phoenix Wright, but that's about it. But yeah, no, I'm gonna start from the very beginning. I would never recall enough stuff to actually get there, like to actually just start it back up. All like that. Yes, we've got a better autopsy report. We still don't know the time of death very precisely. It's still sometime on the 24th or 25th. Very well, allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints on the gun reveal that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for the day. Court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. That is all. The court is adjourned. Von Karma is probably not very happy about that. But hey, who cares? We get at least a temporary win. Hey, don't you have anything to say? No, I have yet to be declared innocent, right? Well, yeah, but what happened down there on that lake anyway? He didn't commit suicide, then who? It was about a meter away, too. What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him. Yeah, he is very much, like, it's great writing in the sense that he is very much the same as Edgeworth, but indeed 10 to 20 times worse. And also, like, very, like, letting us do our job even less. So he's very interesting in, like, what Edgeworth could have become, or could be later down the line. Look, I'm going to go check on Maya. Right. She'll have something for me. Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all. It'd kill you to say how you really feel with the Sanks, Edgeworth. Yeah, Edgeworth ultimate tsundere in any game I've played, I think. Acquisition the transcript of Lotta's entire testimony. Softy edgy boy. This can be read in many different ways. Thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course she didn't see the shooter. Only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard. That too sounds like gunshot just after midnight on 12/25. So we are gonna have in the next part probably to like get the two bangs she heard in front of the three shots that has been identified from the weapon of the crime. Yeah, I don't have channel points yet because I'm not an affiliate. I technically have the requirements fulfilled, but I'm waiting a bit because I would like to... because the issue once you become affiliate is that you have to deal with ads. And considering I don't have a very stable viewing yet, I would like to wait a bit to get ads in there. Because, not because I actually want more people to see ads, but mostly because I don't want to have people be put off by ads, rather. So yeah, channel points are directly linked to being affiliate and getting ads. So sadly it has to wait a bit, even though I have some ideas for channel points and all. Sadly it has to wait a bit. Oh, so she's like really in detention for some time. Yeah, I had hoped that channel points would work without being proper affiliates, but turns out it's fully linked. So yeah, don't want to subject too many people to ads when trying to like discover new people, I guess, and hinder too many people with regular ads, because to like basically the way ads are set up, I either have to have 3 minutes of ads per hour, or once I'm affiliate, everyone will be getting pre-rolls, meaning you get an ad when you click on my channel, which can be, at least I know it is for, I know it's very off-putting for me. Like when I'm discovering someone and it starts with an ad, unless I'm very curious about the person or what they are streaming, I may not stick around, which is why I like try to prevent that. Since like if it disturbs me, probably it disturbs other people. I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief. Hey, why'd you do that anyway? I don't know. Just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. Sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? I love that tune. Every time it comes up, it fills me with joy. Maya's theme is so good. I've been questioned yet. Okay, well, why would she be questioned? About what? Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said, seeing that this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay? How much? I don't know, I guess they'll send you a bill or something. Oh no. Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Any luck with Mia? None. Can't get through to her at all. I don't know what to do. think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. Mom actually really did do her best. Should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area. Or maybe get some more pressure in your shower to try and emulate it. I wonder if I ever see my sister again. Aww. Okay, so I guess nothing new here. Should we present something to her? No, nothing I see. Be too interesting, in my opinion at least. Let's see where to go. I guess we can go check on Gumshoe maybe at the Criminal Affairs Department. Gumshoe's not here. Gumshoe at the scene again today. Ah! Livewire that one got into a fight with the chief for not following protocol. They wouldn't help them build the case against Edgeworth. Okay, so let's go to place of the crime. Murder scene. They are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around in the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. Should be, from what we heard. Didn't see Larry around today at all. Probably off playing around, paying through the nose on a date with the lovely Kiyanse. Let's check the rental shop maybe. Maybe some new stuff today. Close today too. Okay, so nothing. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal. Well, today, yes? What about the trial? Well, I was going to say good show, but it wasn't really all that. Though you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. Just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Both big softies with, like, some spikes around their hearts, not wanting to show anything. Thanks? Detective Gumshoe, any idea what strategy Von Karma is planning for tomorrow? Not like he's bringing in another witness. Alright, he said something about that in the trial today. There were 2 witnesses. I was wondering who that other witness was. Who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Yeah, we keep asking about this, about witnesses, but we always get the same answer. Even right now, while Gumshoe would be as ready as can be to break protocol, he wouldn't even do that. I get a sip of water. I might have to fill up my bottle again though. Right, I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth. What up? You afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about that before. Edward doesn't talk about himself too much, see? There's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes, all started with that incident. The L6 incident? Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He'll feel the pain now, he can see it in his eyes. I wanted to talk to you about Maya Fey. Huh? She's not out on bail yet? That's strange, I told them to let her go as soon as they had their report written up. And I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her getting dragged out by the bailiff. I'll be honest with you, pal. A tear or two. Edgeworth was so moved I saw his lip trembling. Aww. Ah, the 2 softies. Love to see it. Cold as ice, Edgeworth. Was really grateful for what she did, you know. I'm going to head back to the station. I get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can. Oh, wait. I was wondering how much his bail going to be. Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount. You know what I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to go pick her up, okay? Can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent too. Oh, we are struggling. I mean, technically, considering he's your client, you can ask him to pay your rent. But, like, just file a... Like, ask him for that much money for the defense instead of begging, please. Okay, let's go back. We can probably go grab Maya now. Yannick, you finally came. You just finished the paperwork, I'm free to go. Integrators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Oh, she never did nothing, aside from right now. Like I was some kind of criminal, can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Oh, that reminds me, thanks for the bail. Thank Edgeworth. Posted the bail for you. That he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick. Of course. We couldn't lose this one. Do you have any idea? What do you think we should do next? Yeah, go back to the park again. See if there are any clues out there. The park is good, better than me. Yeah, that would be the one idea I've got, really. Grossberg probably doesn't have anything to say to us for now. We're probably gonna go see Grossberg again once we get more info about GL6 and Hammond to see how linked it is to him. Not many cops around today, are there? Right back at the precinct, working up the case against Edgeworth. Hey y'all! Y'all really did it today. What do we do now? No, I'm not complaining. I did a little thinking, a little self-reflection, you might say. Realize that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. Why did you need to lie like 10 times in front of a court to realize this? Doesn't take a whole lot of thinking to like figure out it's pretty important. So I just went up there and started blabbing in any old thing that came to mind. Do you see, I want to make it up to y'all. Make it up. What did you think of the trial? To be honest, I was going to have just to say I'd been a witness. Even though I didn't really see anything. Can I convince myself I had though? I mean, like right here, it looks very bad because she does not make any effort, but sometimes when you see a crime or something, or maybe even if you didn't see, it's very common for people to imagine they've seen something. So probably not something as obvious as if you've seen or not something, but sometimes missed details or like misidentifying something or someone. It's quite common actually. Well, memory is a tricky, vague little thing. I'll be fine the next time I witness a murder. Come on. You mean the first time you witness a murder? Right, it would be the first time. What about Gordy? Right, well, the way I figured the trial's only stoking the flames of Gordy fever. I'll get my exclusive photos and rocket to stardom. You go girl, indeed, slay. I wish I could be an investigative photographer too. Yeah, first let's focus on what you're actually doing for now. What do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see, actually I got a bit of information for you. So, she should have another picture, right? Dad von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. I thought it was to make it up to us. Right, I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. Ay, ay, ay. Information don't come cheap, my friend. I see you thinking, my, how unsophisticated these southern folks are. Written all over your face. Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what will it be? We gonna deal or not? I mean, we don't have a choice, right? We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. I'm actually completely off your rocker. I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. We do be very poor. Only per exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. I mean, Gordy might not exist. Then bring me proof that shows he doesn't. I'll be keeping word from the car, okay? You see something, y'all? Come to me first, got it? Right, see y'all later. But how do we do that? Hunting, you don't seriously mean Gordy? Sure do. What about Edgeworth? Yeah, right. Maya seems way too excited for this. How exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist? Now, who would be a specialist about that? No, don't tell me. Would maybe Edgeworth be interested in lake monsters? Would that explain why he was here? Maybe? Ah, he's out. Maybe Gumshoe would know? Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's going to hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again? What do you mean again? #1 Gordy fan? I mean, I wouldn't put it against him, like... Edgeworth could be a little Gordy fan. You never know. Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. That's money, that is. Why are we all so poor in this game? Everyone is freaking struggling. Oh, is investigation proceeding? Not really, we have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive. Mr. Edgeworth's father died in a DL6 incident. And the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case, Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him. They'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow too. But I admit it doesn't look good, pal. Monster down in Gold Lake? Not personally, no. Okay, interesting way to put it. Well, we're looking for it. Are you out of your minds? Got time to go wild monster hunting? Hey, I mean, Monster Hunter is a good game. We might as well take a bit of a breather from all of this while playing some Monster Hunter. How about doing a little questioning for me then? Detective Gumshoe is carrying me, Nick. I mean, yeah, no wonder. Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lotta. Pal, sorry for shouting at you. Okay, I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy. Oh my god, like the citizens' money is well used with Gumshoe in the force. I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence. You can take whichever one you like. Okay, give it the goods. Hold on now, everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, missile. Could it be the dog? Missile from Ghost Trick? He's a canine police dog, still in training. Hell yeah! Another dog! Another missile dog! Missile? Missile? Hey boy! Whoa! Look how fucking cute this little guy is. Pet! Pet the doggo. Got a pet. Cute, look Nick, cute dog. Cute dog. And this will help us? Ow. Oh, I can't. It's so fucking cute. Weapon number 2, fishing pole. Okay. Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster. Yeah. How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? Never know till you try, pal. Okay, this next one is the last one. No, please, I'm already overwhelmed by your choices. Aha! Weapon number 3, metal detector. We're looking for something alive. Right, how are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? Hey, you never know, it might have been eating soda cans. Can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect. I'm not sure I would say that. They all have a wild flow to them, except Missile. Missile is perfect. Missile is perfect and would never do anything wrong. Let's borrow Missile. Can we borrow Missile? Sure thing, pal. Be good to him. Ah, every time. Every time it will get me. K9 unit Missile borrow. Oh my god. He's so cute. K9 unit Missile borrowed from Detective Gumshoe. Okay. Let's move. Oh, samurai statue. He's back! And the same with it too. Yo, Maya. Larry, what the heck is that? My girl Kian's ID. Or if you like, put this here, it would be like really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. It's really impressive she could find those for you. Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show is finished now, so she got it for free. Missile's been acting strangely. The little guy. That little creature. La creatura. Hey, I love little doggies. Good boy, good boy. Holy cow. Oh no, Larry is being eaten alive. Oh, Larry, come on. My samurai dogs. He ate every single one. Oh my god, Missile. Gonna turn so big. Sorry, don't pay my bills, Nick. Going to have to this time. Nick, what happened with Edgy? Well, we made it through the first day in court, alright. Don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Hey Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. Acts like a little boy. Oh, come on, don't mock him. Like, phobias are nothing to laugh at. That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No? Really? Well, we were only in the same class for little bits. We transferred schools pretty quick. Right when the DL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it though. Hey Larry, when did you get that big thing? Had that for about a month. Where did you keep it? Big hit with the kids. Why wasn't it here yesterday? Ooh, was it pierced by a bullet maybe? The compressor was busted. Yeah, that little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. Yeah, I thought you'd inflated it by yourself. Huh, when did it break exactly? Could it have banged at some point? That's a compressor. Is the film that balloon there? Okay. It repaired yesterday. Drag. Okay. Something about this Steel Samurai just doesn't work for me. Yeah, I don't see anything strange about it, aside from it not being wheel powers inside the costume. Still a novice, aren't you, Nick? True connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff. Oh, so she is still in contact with Cody. The Steel Samurai's fan are obviously in a league of their own. Yeah, but what is wrong about it? Those like look sadly out of place, flapping listlessly back and forth in a cold wind under a cold sky. You know, I think it gives the place a kind of festival atmosphere. Reminds me of the War of the Eyeglasses. Ah, what could this be? Just a sec. Okay. I mean, you don't know the War of the Eyeglasses? I mean, I'm guessing it's an episode from Steel Samurai, right? Local fair used to do it every summer. I guess we were the only ones. Okay, so a festival? Can't get over the samurai dogs. Can't believe willpower is both Steel Samurai and Gordy. Not you all world famous design. What have I done? Both dogs exist, okay. Anything else to talk about? Not really. Can we present anything? It would make sense to him. Oh, very cute with shiny eyes. Let's show him Missile. Hey Larry, look, it's Missile. Isn't he cute? What am I going to tell the big boss? There's a big boss in charge of your hot dog stand? The stand is a front for mafia money laundering scheme. Don't kid about that. Like, knowing Larry, he could very much be in one of those kind of scheme on accident. I think you should probably try to look a little sorry about what happened. Yeah, let's check elsewhere, I guess. Oh no, yeah, the sneezing. Told you all, no sneezing. The cameras respond to things a little softer than a bang. Trigger on one of Von Karma's finger snaps now. I mean, but then wouldn't it like trigger when we talk? Nick, pay the lady. You pay! Put something into this round to see if any serious business. Yeah, okay. Trade it for the dirt on Gordy. What are you going to do if Gordy doesn't exist? Quit being an investigating photographer. Oh really? Why? Was it your life's calling to find Gordy? After all, I only have one photo to my name so far. You bet a UFO? Ah, a UFO, okay, UFO. Anyway, if I can't get a career making photos this time around, then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school. Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit. Let's show her little missile over here. I wonder what Gordy smells like. Maybe he smells like Will Powers. You never know. I hadn't thought about that. Anything else about Gordy? Oh, okay, we already got that. For some reason it wasn't checked out. Did not checked out. I mean, I'm curious about these boat rentals because, like, the second witness has to be from this rental. Otherwise, how would the boat move away? I mean, I guess it could have been borrowed for a bit of time, but, like, maybe not. I guess missile wasn't much of a help. So let's go back to Criminal Affairs Department, I think. Or Detention Center. No, okay, he's not here again. Could go check Roseburg, but not sure what it would give us for now. Let's focus on how we get Gordy to show up. Have to take back the last one I lent you. Yeah. Let's borrow fishing pole. It breaks, be sure to dispose of it properly, okay? Okay. Sadly flimsy and of dubious utility. I'm semi-munching and getting my coffee in the meantime, so I'm a bit less talkative, sorry about that. Let's explore a bit with the metal detector in hand. No, the fishing pole, I mean. Did she want Missile to be the bait? Oh no, it was Nick that wanted to take Missile to be bait. Come on, man. How could you even joke about this when la creatura is so cute? Oh no, again. We are so not gonna be able to pay rent. Let's go in with the metal detector again then. Maybe check here? Okay, we can't fish in here. Yeah, here. Let's go with the metal detector. I'm also not sure what we're gonna find with it, but considering the result with the two preceding secret weapons, we might as well try this one. Not sure that's going to pick up Gordy though, as he's been eating people's watches. Those watches are spare change. I hadn't thought about that. Ah, so maybe the fishing pole was the right answer. Considering it triggered something instantly, I thought it was just a skit. I guess we're gonna have to check it out. Maybe, let's see. Anything to say? Sorry Nick, I don't know much about that. I'm a mere seller of hot dogs. Ay ay ay. Let's check the boat rental, maybe. Aha! It just found something. To read loud enough about it. Who it is, it must be in those bushes. An air tank. The valve looks broken. Such was Gordy. Oh yeah, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? Second of all, why would a metal detector react to sea monster? There's something wrapped around this air tank. Like a string of flags? Might as well take it with us now that we found it. Okay, let's show this to Larry. Air tank, what about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Is it yours? Say, is this air tank yours? Why would I have a thing like that? It's twitching, man. Yeah, there's a string of flags around the tank valve. There's like a string of flags around you still somewhere here. We even got the pursuit theme right now. We're not even in trial yet, calm down. Must be a coincidence. There are strings of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools? And used car dealerships? Look, why would I need a tank anyway? You did this to inflate that, didn't you? Inflate what? What else? That big puffy steel samurai. Now, why would you go asking me a question like that? Right. Actually, this is a compressor I always use was on the Fritz. I tried using the tanks to inflate it just once, and it didn't go so well. It didn't go so well. Do you think you could be a little more specific? Come on, look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it. Tell us! Oh, he really can't say no to any woman ever. Whatever, it's like what I said, the compressor was busted, so I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with that. And then blab! Valve busted open and made this incredible noise. And that tongue there took off like a rocket. It took my poor deflated steel samurai with it. It scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. Could it have anything to do with that? Mayhaps. That the guy selling my dogs faster than I can cook them. I don't really think Gordy really exists. I think somebody probably saw something else. I'll keep selling samurai dogs until the truth is out. Okay, so nothing new here, but okay, I guess we can maybe present wait, do the air tank and steel samurai to Lotta. I have to say I know exactly squat about that. Very easy to know when something doesn't catch Lotta's interest. Okay. I guess we'd need something else to put together the proof. Oh, wish moving. We bish moving. I mean, I have to, kind of, because I didn't start very early and I would like to keep streams being one trial each. We'll see if I manage to do that with this one, though. Let's go back and grab... Oh! The Chief Gumshoe isn't here anymore, so I guess we did anything we can. Well, you mentioned it and he said he had a meeting. Let's come back later. Okay, so I guess we can go to maybe detention center. Oop. Grossberg. Vacation today. I guess I can come back tomorrow if I need anything. Okay, so nothing today. It's interesting how you can only go back to Right & Co. or the detention center from Grossberg's office. Ah, okay, we can talk about the flying air tank. I see, I did not think to check that. So, the tank and the steel samurai were trying to fill up flew away. I don't really understand how they decided on navigation. Yeah, it's often a bit weird. And the list tends to change order at times. I mean, not like from... like mostly from one place to another. Like in one place you will have access to some spot on the last row. And when you move to another spot it will become like the second spot you can go to instead of the last one. So it's a bit weird. And yeah, sometimes it's a bit weird where you can go to. I'm guessing it might be some leftover logic from an earlier case where we only had Grossberg and detention center available, or maybe Right & Co. And they didn't have the space in the cartridge to change that, maybe. Or just didn't think of changing it. I don't know. Well, all that happened on the 20th or so. Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake, so I went out every night in a boat looking for it. Fiancé gave me that steel samurai after all. It was the night before last. Flew way out there, it took me 4 whole days to find it. Easy to forget they were working with limitations in the original title. Yeah, big limitations probably. I mean, I'm guessing code wouldn't be what took up the most place, really. But like, probably it wasn't important enough to fix. Or they were so tight in Spade that they couldn't. The night before last was the night of the murder. Sorry if I'm not telling you, Nick. Ah, so he was here. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. Couldn't you have told us that much earlier, please? You see, I went home before midnight. Yeah, I love how everyone loves to hide minor details from us that turn out to be hyper important. But you didn't know about what happened. No. That's too bad. It's not all bad. We've solved one mystery at least. Yep, we know who Gordy is. Whoops, wrong spot. Larry's dead stare will never not like make me smile or laugh. Bro is trying to keep his best poker face for the next thing he is gonna lie or hide about. Lie about or hide, rather. Okay, so let's go back. Well, Mr. Lawyer, got the info you'll need. You got the scoop on Gordy for me yet? I mean, we found him. Gordy? Oh, we found him already. Haven't seen any monsters yet. You're for real? Gordy really exists? I need proof. You got a photo? Of course I have proof. Was when I went to the bathroom, wasn't it? She looks so dejected. That's when you made contact with Gordy. I love how they use this music outside of trials. This is such a silly mystery, and yet we've got a super serious scene. What are y'all doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. What exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll here. About a week ago, an idiot who happens to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. He used his air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently, it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. Bang? I love how, like, how it looks like a very shitty drawing. Tank along with the still depleted samurai fell into the lake at the same time. A couple was taking a photograph of the lake. Wait. But you're saying that Gordy is really the still samurai? Willpower was Gordy all along. Oh no, she's so dejected. Well, that's a fine way to ruin a girl's dream. Nah, it's okay, you win. I'll give you your info like I promised. Promise is promise, I guess. I've had the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he's a caretaker of the boat rental place up the pass here. I knew that like 10-15 minutes ago already. Okay, so we are going back to the camera having clicked twice. We kinda knew that already, but considering we push on it right now, it's probably important for today. Wait, so you have another photo? Yeah, but there's nothing in it at all. Just a lake. It wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Cannot be helpful at all, but here, take it. Aha, 1150. Time for me to pack up and leave. Oh, poor girl. It's all Larry's fault. Legend still lived on, I guess. Yeah, the legend of Larry, familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts. This saying, man. Someone should whip that butts into shape. The boat job that Lotta was talking about, you're right. So, let's go check it out anyway. Can we like knock? Ah, we can move in. Who's this little guy? Hey, that you? Hey, that case with you. Where have you two been? I've been worried sick. Nick, you handle this. I think I'll leave this one up to you, man. Finally made up your mind, have you? My mind. Run the pasta shop when I'm gone. Glad to hear it. To make your old man proud. When your kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running an old man like me? Polly, the kids are home. Hello, hello. I'm gonna try my best impression of a parrot squawking with my paper thin walls. Parrot, the one on that perch. This? I'll leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny. This is probably the worst pasta shop name I've ever imagined. Nick, what the wet noodle? Hard to answer this. Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop. Okay, so Polly only says hello, apparently, for now at least. I guess he's relieved. Let's examine first. An electric blanket on his table. Ooh, kotetsu. If I were at ease enough to sit on the floor, I would definitely get a kotetsu. But I get, like, my legs cramp up if I stay seated on the floor too long. Great idea, we should do that at the office. But these are expensive as hell. When they are electric, I would wager. We can sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa. You know what, talk about murders. Not sure I'd call this kitchen like very clean, considering all of this. But I'm not one to talk my own kitchen is kind of a mess right now. I made lasagnas yesterday, so I've got a lot of plates to clean. Okay, pasta shop here. Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello. Ignored me. So it only answers to the caretaker, apparently. What, you forgot, Meg? You gotta call her name first. Polly, how ya been? Hello, hello. Well, its name is Polly. Aha. Erstwhile companion of the boat shop caretaker, and says his name Polly. Bad all she can say is hello. Old Polly can say lots of things. Just need to know the secret words. Polly, Polly, what's your name? Polly. May have found a new friend indeed. Oh, he wakes up. I was thinking he would maybe not answer. I think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know. What makes you two? The third generation. Tomorrow we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing. You two kiss. The best pasta wrangler in the West has ever seen. Pasta wrangler? The West isn't pasta from Italy. You know the best pasta has always been made west of the Rockies, don't you? Oh. This is very much something that has been changed for the localization, I guess. For it to be very American. I'm guessing the Rockies is a known region. How long do we have to keep on this all in the family charade? Old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what that is. Spaghetti was indeed mentioned. Maybe we should call Twig on this whole case. Maybe he's gonna help if Spaghetti is involved. I just realized. Sorry. I thought it was your writer saying this, but it was you Twig, my bad. Hello, hello. Yeah, when now I get Orobis's issues of mistaking me for someone else when two persons have the same color and the same. I mean, I was about to say the same start of name, but not really, actually, for you, Twig. But I know a streamer that consistently mixes me and another guy in her stream together because we both start with T and are the same shade of green. But yeah, I tend to just use the color and then read the message, but turns out it's not working. My memory's gotten worse of late, that's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here. Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what the number to the safe? 1228. Uh-oh. Maybe Polly is gonna be the one to testify tomorrow. All it takes is a little clever thinking. And the criminal mind. For real. Quickly write that number down. Okay, will he tell us some of the secrets? Words here. The tricolor pasta we're talking about, or rainbow yoli. You done the last color we should use, indigo blue. Why? This does not seem appetizing at all. That didn't seem to work the way I thought it might. Know anything about that? Oh. So this is what he says when he doesn't know. In spaghetti last night, should have invited you over. Ah, you should invite us all over for spaghetti indeed. I mean, myself I made lasagna, so I guess I'm not too far off. Veggie lasagnas to be precise. With some gourd. Yeah, actually some gourd. I'm not sure, let me check how to translate it. Because gourd is very, like, vague name, I guess. Potimarron, the name in French. Onion squash or red curry squash. Yeah, onion squash lasagnas I made yesterday. Very, very good. Definitely recommend it for people that want to make lasagnas. Maybe not healthy, considering I also had bechamel sauce and quite a bit of cheese. But for people that would like a very flavorful lasagna, veggie lasagna, you can use gourds, and like what I do is I dump gourd, like any kind of gourd, but this time onion squash, in a healthy amount of salt, pepper, and some spices, namely ras el hanout, some cumin, some paprika, some za'atar, and toss all of this together with a bit of oil, and you get a super flavorful onion squash. Works with pretty much every gourd, to be honest. And then you use that as a replacement for the meat. Definitely recommend everyone to get some ras el hanout in the house. Very, very useful spice. Okay, do we have anything else to talk about or present to him after this little food-based interlude? Oh yeah, I wanted to ask him if he knew about the murder, but I don't remember if I presented him the photo of the pistol. I'm gonna retry the photo. I think I presented the photo already, but let's try. Okay. He's no help. No help at all. Also, like, calling pasta with only 3 colors rainbow yoli is a bit of a lie. If it's not at least 7 colors, what are you doing here? Selling lies? Anything else? I guess we're kind of done here. Let's maybe go to the precinct and see what Gumshoe has for us. Hopefully he's done with his meeting. Nope. Ah, meetings. My beloved. So I seem to have missed something. So is there anything I can present? That about having 2 gunshots? This guy is so freaking useless, man. Come on, give us something. Let's present a badge. Oh, come on. Why does this work in these dire times? Like, okay, I guess. That's a lawyer's badge. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge. I mean, no, he's not. We've presented the badge like 2 times already in this case. I get it. Yep, got you figured out now. You're not Keys. Now's the chance to clear things up. Sir, no, I'm not Keys. And I'm not Meg either. We're here investigating a murder that took place on the lake the other night. A lawyer, huh? Alright, I'll help. On one condition. When this case is over and done, he's gonna ask us to take over the pasta shop. You'll run the wet noodle. We can't promise that. Ah, you want my help? You've come to the wrong man. No, we can't lie to him. Hey, anything to get this case solved. He's trying to, like, he's picking up some pages from Miles' book. Who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? I mean, it does sound better than the wet noodle. That's my boy. Good for you, Kiss. You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know. Man, I feel bad lying to him now. Now, what was that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly. No, he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? You know something about this, sir? Yes. It's okay, you can call me Dad. Is Phoenix gonna call him Dad? Ah. You know something about this? Yep, the other night out on the lake. I know all about that, I seen it. Since you're taking over the shop and all. Okay, anything else we should show him? Nope. Let's ask about what he saw. At the time, but it was pretty dark outside, probably night. After midnight, but okay. Then I had this bang, so I looked outside. Then I had another one. Bang! A little while later, this boat comes back. Then a young man walked by my window here, muttering something to himself, I hope. I forgot. He forgot. I remember tomorrow by good time, promise. He's not gonna remember. Or he's gonna lie about it. I can tell you that. We need to know earlier than that. You know what? Little Terry was just here. Terry? Yep, that kid next door. He always used to make him cry, remember? Was wearing his tattered old coat. Himself some whiskers growing out his face. Must be talking about Detective Gumshoe. Comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow. I think we're going to get much useful in... Yeah, so we should be leaving. Polly, have we forgotten something? Don't forget DL6. Oh. So this guy, this caretaker, is related to DL6 too. Kind of expected that from like the beginning of this case, that the second witness would probably be more linked to this past case. Could this caretaker be the original killer? Maybe, and then he like did all he could to forget? I'm kind of throwing a guess in here. Hopefully it's not right, we'll see. But do not tell me, of course. One more time, Polly. Don't forget DL6. Hey, mister, I mean dad. Who is this old guy? I'd bet Polly know about DL6. You're not who that old man is. Ah, so we can't go back in. And ask Detective Gumshoe. So we go back to the precinct. Yes. Yeah, entrance. Hey pal, long time no see. You look so happy. What's wrong this time? I wanted to ask you something. You know the boat rental shop down at Gold Lake? The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? How do you, that was supposed to be top secret. You know who that old man is, detective? Actually, I don't. A bit of an odd bird. Haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. Decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Slaughterheart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea. Very suspicious indeed. We need to know about the GL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think that it has something to do with this current case. To tell the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. So Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. So I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal. However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'd consider opening the file up. Can we show him Polly? The old man at the boat rental shop's parrots. Parrots knew about that incident. DL6. Sorry, let me just check out a little something. Okay. I'll be back in a minute. Should I do that? Tick. Up. Okay. The old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident? Maybe that old man was connected to DL6. I mean, it's the only answer, right? Why would the parrot know something so specific as DL6? Especially to tell you to not forget about it. Yeah, sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Through there is the station's record room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need. Ah, it's refreshing to have Gumshoe help us, for real. Time we faced Edgeworth past. Oop, just a sec. It's amazingly dusty. 10 years of file and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find out DL6 stuff quick. Probably some of the stuff with the most dust on it, really. Both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. Almost through his 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6, I found out where the file is. Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incidents. I'll go get the right file. Well, first I have to get a handle on the main facts like a summary. Okay, summary, found it! Here you go! December 28, 2001. It's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. I'm guessing this date changed at some point, right? Because like, it would mean it's 2016? What was released in 2016? It's not the trilogy remaster. DS version is much prior to 2016, right? I guess maybe 2001 is the base, like the year the OG game released, maybe? Let me check, I'm curious. Ace Attorney, yes. When did you release? Oh my god, you sell. Why is it so expensive? 120 euros. I want to know the release date. Ace Attorney released first in 2001. Okay. I don't know if the DS game released at the same time as GBA 1. Yeah, I remember the game being a GBA game first and foremost. That was only in Japan, I think, and then we only got the games thanks to the DS re-release, but I don't know when it's released on DS. Any rights, Justice for All. 2016 was Spirit of Justice. Okay, so no, 2001 I guess is the base year. It released on GBA in 2001 and released on Nintendo DS in 2005. Okay, so I guess we are starting from the year of release, 2001, and then they extrapolate 15 years later. So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator district courthouse. The same one we have been going to for the past trials. There was a large earthquake at 2 PM on that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all of the lights went out. Ah, so this is where his phobia of earthquakes comes from. That was some earthquake. Ah, so everyone was stuck at the time. 3 people were trapped in the elevator. 5 hours for them to be rescued. That would be scary like that. The dark. Was a lack of oxygen in the elevator and the survivors were unconscious. Survivors? One of the three in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? Mine was one of the other passengers in that elevator. You have data on the victim, Edgeworth's father. Ooh, he has a much softer face than I expected, knowing Edgeworth. He still looks pretty serious, but still. Rory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he was still alive, he'd be 50. Had lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son, Miles. From the angle of the bullets and other evidence, it could not have been suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Seems very similar to our current case, yeah. Any data on the suspect in there? That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. The man arrested as a suspect in DL6 was Yanni Yogi. He was a clerk in the court, apparently. He must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. But he was found innocent thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. Suspect Mr. Yogi was oxygen deprived, so much so he had brain damage. Could this guy we've been talking to today be Yanni Yogi? Probably. Seems to check out. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. When he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Maybe closer than we think, indeed. I don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Going to take the whole file? There's too much, we'll never get it out. How about we just take what we think we'll need? That's probably all we'll be able to find here. So we get on to the next day of trial. Okay, I'm gonna take a short break, probably just a few minutes to like get a bit of water and all. So let me BRB at let's say 45. Let's stretch and get some water. And you should do that too. Important to get some stretches and start on some water in your body. Up. Okay, I am back. We are ready to take on this... Wait, day 3 already? That was day 2. Did I miscount? I guess I did. Okay, let me remove all of that. And we should be good to go again. Let me check, everything is good. Okay. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh, well, apparently the prosecution is also ready. Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well, an opening statement, so... Objection. Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. bold prediction. Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Bah, must you question everything? We'll be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. Call my witness, my decisive witness, to the stand. I mean, you said yesterday your witness was decisive, while picking up the most indecisive person ever, so... Can we truly believe you? Witness, state your profession. I'm the proprietor of the restaurant The Wet Noodle at Gold Lake. And I also ran boats. Night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yep, I was. Please testify. I haven't heard who this old guy is.
Objection!
The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah. I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. Why would he not want us to know his name? I mean, I know why. Because very probably this guy's Yanni Yogi was his name, I think. The witness will state his name. Maybe. Well, I'm not really sure. What do you mean? Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. Can testify. I'm not sure about that. Very well. Let's hear this testimony then, shall we? Witness? I love how often it's the night of the murder. Or the name of testimonies. Well, the night of the 24th, just after midnight, yep. Was in the restaurant where I ran boats as usual, as any restaurant does. Then I had a bang. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat, just a floating one on the lake. Then I had another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. Very well, I'd like to begin the cross-examination. There is nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for a cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Come on, man! At least try to make it look like a trial. Judge, your verdict now. I mean, let's not cross-examine, let's just lose, right? What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Just after midnight or 15 minutes after midnight? These are two very different things in my book. Just after midnight, you say? Yep, just around then. Are you sure? Pretty sure, yep. When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. Surprised you seem so sure about it today. I asked him and he remembered. Isn't that right? Don't glare at me like that. I remembered it. Clearly I did. Yep. You see? Continue. I was in the restaurant where I ran boats as usual. Is there anyone who can verify that? Well, I guess Polly could. that's not good enough for a court of law. You're not, this Polly is a parrot. Don't be so hard on the girl, kissy boy. Execution concede that we cannot prove the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue. I mean, you concede about that, but then we don't do anything about it. Okay? So you concede, but you don't concede anything? And where did the bang seem to come from? From the lake, I figure. You figure? Are you certain? Yep. Good, continue. When I looked at the window, I saw a boat just a floating on the lake. Okay. Anything else about that boat? There's someone in the boat. It was pretty far out there. I couldn't see clearly. I figured there was 2 men out there, yep. You couldn't see them clearly. Yep. At the time, that is. Then I had another bang. So you had 2 gunshots total. Just about then the boats come back to shore and a man walks by my window. Yep, by my window, right outside the window of my little shack. And could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. Uh-oh. That man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. Oh. Are you sure? Dead certain, Kiss. He said, I can't believe he's dead, as he was walking by too. Okay, so we know Miles came by, but we don't know if it was him yet. Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. He lured me to cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall. Don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. Yep, we have to do something. Kind of have to raise an objection, right? And the number of gunshots, probably. Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Is that right? Are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand on the gun? A photograph showing a man firing with his left hand? That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true. I do have an objection, but it's not this one. Let's see if we raise another objection. This witness claimed that Edgeworth said, I can't believe he's dead. His word is all we have. If he were telling a lie. Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently you have yet to realize even these basic facts. You say his testimony is a lie, show us proof. Know what to do anymore. Three minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. We didn't even get a chance to, like, say anything about the 2 gunshots? Court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. This court find the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. What? I didn't get any chance to say something, to do anything. What the hell? The accused will surrender to court immediately to be held pending trial at the higher court within a month from today's date. Wait! What's that just now? Larry just coming in. What are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But today I remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too. What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So, you say you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did. Gunshot. That night. I was sitting here in the audience, listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. Just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. Not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. Trial is over. If only it wasn't Larry. He could make things even worse indeed. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay, let's go. There is another witness. It is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now. Court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Whew. And was too close. Just keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. Yeah, right? This is most definitely the worst situation he's been in, like, ever. Especially considering he almost got declared guilty. I mean, he did get declared guilty. Just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. How was the lake that night? Then he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake. He found the balloon in the air tank that night. Hey, Edgeworth. Say something right? Yeah, a lot of things. Seem out of it, what's wrong? It's nothing. Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? But we didn't get a lot of chances to ask Edgeworth about anything, really. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. Didn't understand what had happened. Couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. Picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. Right. This might be our chance. Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. Contrary to us, who deal always in unexpected stuff. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. It was 15. Everything's on Larry now. Okay. Having to rely for everything on Larry might be an issue, but we'll see. Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. Funny how it all started with Larry and it all ends in big quotation mark, considering we have another trial, another bonus trial after. It technically all ends with Larry, kind of. What could possibly go wrong with Larry on the stand? Ooh, a lot could go wrong. Von Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness, and just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. That night I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something and I found it. I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. But I heard a single gunshot, I went home. That was unusually vague testimony even for this court. I love the even for this court. He's self-aware. This judge knows what's going on. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. Come this far, there's no way to go but forward. Indeed. There were so many things wrong, I don't even know where to begin. First of all, what time was it? It was after 11 when I went out in the boat. By that time, everyone had gone home for the night, so I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak. When were you out on a boat at such a late hour? Mr. Belts, what was it you were looking for? What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for this Gordy. Surprisingly close indeed. This is all irrelevant, let's get it over with. Around what time was that? Let's see, I figured I was searching for about an hour, I guess it was around 12, yeah? Don't give me that face, I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay? Don't use watches these days. I mean, I wouldn't really rely on any kind of time Larry would give us. Anyway. Just when I heard a bang. Where did the sound come from? Well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know. Look at the lake. Yeah, I looked. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. Isn't there a boat on the lake? Well, Mr. Butts, everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case. After that, I heard that single gunshot, I went home. He looked super stressed. I wonder if he was stressed about the gunshot or about lying or missing something. Let's press down. So you only heard one bang, correct? Yeah. Wish I could be more helpful. Yeah. So let's see, what should we present? We could go on about his 2 gunshots, but he said he went home immediately, so... Not sure if this is where I should ask about stuff. what trips me up a bit is that we don't have any hour to go from in the testimony, but I think this is the best I've got. Looked at it, so after I heard that single gunshot I went home. So we know this first gunshot was at 11:50, so he wasn't there at 12 actually. But I don't know the past to saying that. I could technically object with those 3 shots, but I would expect it to not go anywhere considering he just went home. Right? But this is the only contradiction, like direct contradiction I see. Can I press him and then like get present evidence from his time, the time he's giving? Wait, when did he mention the time? Was it here? Where did he mention 12? Did he mention the time here? No. Oh, what am I missing? Ah, yeah, here. Okay, so I'm guessing I'm gonna press on with the gunshot, like the number of gunshots. Even though I'm not too sure about that. But let's press with... I guess we could use either Lota's deposition or the pistol, but I'm thinking I'm gonna do the deposition. Okay, good, good, good. That was the right one. I wasn't sure because like when I see another contradiction that seems more directly important, but that uses technically 2 evidence and no direct information from the testimony, but rather stuff picked up here and there. I'm always a bit like confused because I'm like, I have this very clear contradiction that will make me advance, but I have to sidestep this thought to like go on to another kind of contradiction to try and solve. You only heard 1 bang, you're sure? That's what I said. Miss Lotta had testified yesterday that she had 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both had 2 gunshots that night. Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Come on, don't attack him like that. You know something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. You got to treat me nice and stuff, okay? Mr. Butts, what? You only heard 1 gunshot, are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. How could you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else. My radio, dude, with my headphones. Come on, man. This is going to shit real fast. Is anyone gonna believe Butts for the rest of this? Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones? Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue his testimony? I mean, we do have some stuff to mention. I would want him to continue. Your Honor, please allow this witness to continue his testimony. Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts, please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. Okay, what Larry heard. Lonely being alone on Christmas Eve? That's why I was listening to an all request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud, like... I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. Oh, I know it's a moment, it's that time. I know, almost Christmas, it's coming, I'm sure of it. I'm sure it's that time. You were listening to your radio at a high volume? Can a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? Oh, so American of him to say that. What twig? Would you think I have cheated to get here, to get to this conclusion? Is reading some memes a cheat now? Yeah, I am indeed spoiling a bit, I guess. I should ban myself. Truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony. I love the predictions. I think I did get a few rights today. I like to throw stuff away and we see if it lands. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me, DJ? Ah yes, my favorite character from Street Fighter 2. The Dutch could know about Street Fighter 2. I mean, he might be a bit old for that, but he could. An announcer, the guy who says sing on the radio. Anyway, what this means is when he heard the sound, new music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Okay, for once I'm gonna press on one very specific spot, and we see if it lands. And your non request show. Okay, but I'm sure I heard the gunshot. But what did he say? Say the thing! Tell me! Say the line! Mr. Wright, please steal these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what the radio DJ said to us do us? Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care. We should care. Well, how do you know if we don't ask, Okay, this is the most flimsy justification for asking a question, but like, I mean, considering a question takes a whole 2 seconds, like, why would we not ask? The bats, please testify to the court. I love how sometimes they need the most hard evidence possible and then they just don't care and like the flimsiest evidence or just a hunch will just kind of work. Just when she said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," I heard the gunshots. He said the line! Almost Christmas! Okay, now what do we present about this? I mean, technically we could show this, but it's not exactly an objection. I mean, oh yeah, we could do this one, right, at 12:15. Yeah, right.
Objection!
Larry, are you absolutely sure that what you're saying is correct? Huh? What is the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you'd better know I don't scare that easy. He sure looks scared, like right here. Is something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your runner, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," when he heard the gunshot. Indeed. And? Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas! Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. But he should have heard the gunshot after midnight. This photograph is irrefutable proof of this fact. Let's see what the time was on the photo taken when the gun triggered Miss Hart's camera. 12:25, midnight 15 minutes after midnight on Christmas Day. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. Current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him, suspicious. Why would he be suspicious? Why would you ever suspect Larry Butts of anything? Like, imagine him being suspected of murder. Unimaginable, really. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butt's claim he heard the gunshot before midnight? Larry is right. Yeah, indeed, Twig. Larry is not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim? Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight. I mean, the most damning evidence is this. I also thought about the pistol having 3 shots in there, but we only know about 2 shots after midnight. But let's choose the most conclusive evidence. And look at this photograph. This was taken by a witness yesterday in Miss Slaughter Hut with her automatic camera. Timestamp on the photo reads December 24, 11:50 PM. There's nothing on the lake in this picture, Your Honor. The real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph, it is why this photograph exists at all. Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Look at this graph! I'm sorry, I can't ever get the OG version in my head. I'm so used to the meme of look at this graph. I can't do look at this photograph. Never get it. I never get it right. Aha, correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem that is the case. Then what did that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. It is a fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were 2 sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them. Don't be fooled, Judge. That camera was set to respond to loud noises. There is no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why, the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera. Hey, my nose was clear that night, man, clear! Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 was indeed a gunshot? I do, actually. This is my evidence. Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When then was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. If this is true, there was 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. I mean, we just say that. You can't steal our sender like that. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you? Why? Better think of something quick. Wait a second, gunshots separated by 25 minutes. Okay, I don't have the source right here. I don't know why he's reacting like that. I would need to go back on my... Oh, I can go back to my files. What could the other one be? Probably not Gordy, right? Yeah, I'm not sure what it could be, really. I have it! Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Yeah, of course I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch and I'm going to run with it. I mean, is this safe? Certainly not. Safe, we've already gotten a guilty verdict, we have nothing to lose. Just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? So you finally realize the truth. There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself. Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, 1 boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. Defendant Edgeworth and the victim Robert Hammond were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. Distance of the shooting was 1 meter, it couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. Admit it is hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. Timestamp on the photo says midnight 15. But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the 2 men on that boat are. I'm not sure, not gonna lie. I'm thinking maybe Edgeworth and the murderer? Did Edgeworth tell us if he was with Hammond on that boat or not? I don't remember Edgeworth ever telling us he was with Hammond. I don't remember him telling us with who he was, actually, at all. I'm gonna follow my gut feeling and say Edgeworth in the murderer, but I'm not entirely sure. Of course it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night, however I have a hunch. That night Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. Ludicrous. Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. I mean, the right answer is we don't know. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? Bah, again you waste my time. I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is a caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. Huh? At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Yes, that would be quite the ending. Like, you just blurt out, yeah, it was my client, he did it. You just wanted to see, like, Von Karma lose his 3 minutes bet. That was all. That was all this was about. The caretaker of the boat shop? What did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then? Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on a boat? Well then, where did the murder take place? Probably here? Right? Trying to win on time, like flagging your opponent's chest. Yeah, exactly. I mean, we can't really do that, but like, every opponent we've had has kind of tried to, like, win by time by trying to get a fast verdict, in a way. I'm thinking here, probably? Does this maybe include the reason why the killer would choose that spot? Because there is no good reason the murderer thought we'd never expect it. Maybe you should try again. Oh. But then where? Like, it can't be here, because otherwise the camera would grab it. I mean, only other, like, specific spot is here. But I don't know why. Did I just not point on the house well enough? Oh, okay. I just, like, pointed generally, thinking it could be on the pontoon. But I guess I had to answer that it was in the house. This way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing. You have proved that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. Okay, I'm sending in B5. Do I get a touche or not? Did that work? Did Larry fall? That night he was out on the lake in a boat searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. D6? Ah. Sorry, miss. Even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. Nice try, Twig. And where would that be if he had just returned the boat? We are probably a top left corner battleship gamer. Maybe not full top left, but close to the top left, I would say, if I had to, like, place one to be kind of hidden. But, like, other than one of the corner, I would probably try to stay away from the very corners. So now if we ever play Battleship together, you know where to hit. Unless I'm playing 3D chess, and then I'm gonna not do that. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gold Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Not really sure about that. I think if I start at the very beginning and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. Oh, so now we are doing the testimony with that song. Caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshots that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. Then who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? I'm thinking the boat shop caretaker that then used like the gunshot being surprising as a surprise element to like make it look like he was dead, I think. Of course it was a murderer who shot the pistol. Shot twice, both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Now this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanation is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice. Create a witness, I think? Because, like, considering he missed on purpose, it can't be because the first shot missed, right? I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then sploosh. The murderer jumps from the boat himself, putting the pistol in the boat behind him. I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gold Lake. I mean, it's very... like, it kind of works, but also you don't have proof. I mean, surely we have proof to, like, make this more believable, but we don't have solid proof, is what I mean, more so. Bailiff! Bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly! We are gonna need the parrot to do some helping there. Because he keeps forgetting stuff. Even from, like, just minutes away. Very well, while we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said. Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. Asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. Said he had something very important to discuss with me. I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir? The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. Hmm. This is to be continued? No, okay. Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing, just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him and I want to know who he is. Von Karma won't say shit, man. Please, just cooperate. I mean, of course he won't because he wants to win. And knowing this guy is very probably Yoni Yagi would certainly not help him. Very well, court is adjourned. But come on, man. Have some decency. You did it, Nick. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. What about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Once I sifted through his unique testimony, still he did save us. Just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. Oh, for real, man. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. I mean, we've technically kind of been on trial at times. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth. Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You try to smile, just a little. Relax. I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. Right? There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now, that I don't know whether or not to tell you. Does he fear that Yoni Yagi will come for him next? There's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but... can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. Crime you committed? A memory of a murder. Did he do it? Back then? On accident? Did Yoni Yagi point a gun at his dad or something, and by trying to defend him, he started the gunshot? Is that it? This is pretty much the only way I can see this going, but man... Really? What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? Memory of a crime that I committed. Memory of a murder. Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? I don't believe it, not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently, but he'd never take someone's life, never. Well, Butts is here. Yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? Had him swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya? Swooning? Me? Oh, yes, I do remember feeling faint. Probably not because of him. Right on, tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Well, maybe my heart skipped a bit or two. Okay, so now we get one more fanfic possibility that sprung up. As you could have been better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me, yeah? Bow before your hero. Come on, man. Larry, you really helped out in the trial today. When there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. Ah, he's so proud of himself. Seriously, Nick. That boat shop there, caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. Not the end of the hook yet. Yeah, no option to bow to Larry. Maybe in the remaster for PS5 we're gonna get a bow option. This game feels old, it really needs to be remastered ASAP for real. Please do that, along with another remaster of The Last of Us, pretty please. Literally unplayable. Come on, Twee. You know you want to play The Last of Us for the 5th time on another platform, on another disc. Come on. Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? From where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? I don't know, but what I do know is I'm going to believe in you too until the end. You got me the first 5 were not appealing to me, but the 6? I mean, hey. Like, sometimes, like, it's like vegetables. You have to taste many times for it to kind of hit, for you to like it in the end, right? Maybe trying The Last of Us a 6th time will be the one. Like Brussels sprouts. I'm going to believe in you too until the end. It wasn't who else? You mean me, right? Ah, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me? Oh, Maya is so sad. But why you, Larry? Actually, yeah, why me, Nick? Enough with the Thailand treatment. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true, but when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? Didn't know him back then. Like when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait, was that when you two were classmates? Yes, in grade school. They saved me. Miles and Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know? Hey Larry, what's he talking about? Sorry, I kinda forgot. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear this story today, and that's final. Okay. Kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial, a class trial. Is this Danganronpa? Was Phoenix Wright in a Danganronpa classroom? Mayhaps? Is everything canon in the same game? In the same universe? You remember Larry, spring and end of 3rd grade? Kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. School was really small. Every month, kids would bring an envelope with money for lunch from home. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared with $38 still inside. Yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. Can't see why you'd forget though. We're out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So they thought you did it? Yeah, the kids in class said I should be put on trial. So the next day we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. Oh, poor little Phoenix. What do you mean the professor, like, encouraged all of that and, like, didn't stop everyone from public shaming Phoenix back then? I did not read completely what happened, but I seem to see some kind of escalation asking about if Nick robbed the bank the other day. Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. Come on, the teacher is an ass, man. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. Glad to apologize, I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. Iggy Arich! He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed, amateurs. Oh, he was already all dressed up. It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No? Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why you honor this boy's innocence. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Why don't you all just shut up? This is always how it is, everybody gunning up and picking on one person. Just seeing how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Very well, I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over. But Dad, the three of us were the best of friends. I had no idea either, I mean I forgot. Oh Larry, that's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. I took it kind of personally, see? When something smells, it's usually birds, indeed. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after the class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm going to become a defense attorney, just like my father, a famous defense attorney. And look how you changed. I mean, not really of your own volition, I guess. Due to some unforeseen circumstances. Then a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. DL6 incidents. Right, I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. Headline was something like "Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney." Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. Tried to get in touch with him, I don't know how many times. He never replied. Guess he didn't want to see his old friends. Couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided. Wait, did he take the exam just to meet again with Edgeworth? That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? This is some serious motivation, man. If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Edgeworth believed in me and I believe in him. He's in pain and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Way to let birds on the fringe. Whoa, Nick. So is that why you helped me out for free? I mean, probably also because you didn't have any money, too. I helped you because I believed in you. I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Nick, we have to say Mr. Edgeworth, if in the last thing we do, okay? Right, it very well may be. Hopefully not. We still have 3 games to go through with you. Can't be... no, 2 games. I mean... depends. We take... like... I'm trying to think. I think in the Apollo Justice trilogy he appears at least once. I mean, as an attorney. In one of the games. Where we have the 2 sides playthrough. I think. I remember correctly. So yeah, 3 games seems like the right number. But yeah, for the Trental Boat Shop caretaker, I'm gonna grab some water, like a bit. We need to find out who or what he. What do you mean, what? Wanted for Troy Lawyer streams in 2030? Yeah, it's gonna take a while. I'd settle for who? I mean, I expected these games to be shorter, I guess. So I did, like I thought I would be able to handle 2 games at once, but turns out these games are pretty long. I mean, not hugely long, but longer than expected. So I kind of need to take my time here and kind of only play that. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. I mean, similarly, if I had started Yakuza on stream, we'd still also have another series to go until 2030. So, where do we go now? I guess maybe detention center? Ooh. I see. I mean, I did happen to not have too many ways in which I mean, too many spots in which I've remained stuck or have to try wrong evidence to move on. So yeah, I guess I do be moving pretty fast overall. But still, every case is like 6 hours, aside from the first 2, which were, I guess, 2 and 4, respectively, something like that. But still, I expected each case to be... Yeah, I guess... I mean, I guess I didn't have any idea about each trial, about each case, but I did have the idea that the game would be like 10 to 15 hours long. So I didn't really plan out for it to be as long as it is. I didn't really check how long the game was, but turned out that doing 1 trial per stream is pretty good if I start early enough. Today I started a bit late, so we are finishing a bit late for the day, but it's fine. Oh yeah, I am having a grand time. Like, so far it's like, I've always been having a good time either because the puzzles are very interesting and or because it gave some very nice dialogues. I love the comebacks that you get from like presenting some evidence or pressing on some stuff at times. It's very well written. I like it a lot. So I will certainly gladly continue this. Reminds me, I need to, by the way, before I forget, I'm gonna do that actually. I need to set aside something for myself because I have seen a bundle over on Fanatical with the Great Ace Attorney series in a bundle, which would make it not expensive at all. So I think I'm gonna get that game, even though it's still far off for me to play it. I think I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna get it from this bundle to be ready for whenever we get to that. Let me check. Still trying to find this back, because if I don't put it aside for myself, I'm gonna forget it. Let me check. Okay, yeah, the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles are in there. And I might get Okami HD at the same time. I already have it on console, but I would like to have it on PC for when Archipelago comes out for Okami HD. Oh, no, it's not on Steam. It's on a website called Fanatical, I think, is the name. Yeah, Fanatical. It's a Game Keys shop, a legit one, of course. You do not buy from weird places, please. Both for yourself, the developers, and whoever got their keys stolen, please. But yeah. Okay, you look as grim as always. I missed some messages. I've greatest certainly for a long time and haven't played it yet. It's the only one in the series I haven't played or watched. Okay. I mean, yeah, it's kind of the most recent one, I guess, and maybe the least available until they remastered them. I don't remember. On what console was Great Ace Attorney? Was it 3DS or Wii? Something like that, probably. Getting it hard for Slay the Spire too. I see. I'm guessing you are in the trenches right now trying to buy it. Hopefully you have as much fun as you hope with the game. I mean, considering how good the first one it was, can't really wildly disappoint. You did get to purchase it, nice. Yeah, we'll see. I'm gonna take a look at it. I never played Slay the Spire for too long. I think I only did, like, completed a run with, like, maybe half of the characters. And when I say completed a run, I mean only up to the heart. Zero motivation for work. I mean, yeah, I can understand that. Hey, maybe it's a day you can take it a bit more slowly. Or are you at the office today? Probably not, considering you. I don't think you are very often at the office, if I remember correctly. I vaguely recall you saying you mostly work from home. But hey, that would give you a bit of time to maybe start up Slay the Spire or something. I'm kind of being the devil on your shoulder right here, sorry. Sorry if you do have work and I'm distracting you from it. The main office on the other coast of the US. Yeah. 100% remote, okay, nice. I mean, it depends for whom, but to me it seems nice, in a way. As long as you like your work, being 100% remote is a very nice thing. Can save you from some weird discussions with like your coworkers at times. I would quit if I had to go into office. Yeah, understandable. Like, it's certainly a big like incentive to be full remote. The story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? Oh, he forgot. No, I don't. The lunch money was stolen, wasn't it, in 3rd grade? Lunch money. Oh, all right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that. I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway. Edgeworth, didn't you know? The trial was the reason he became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Oh man. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, right? So simple, to a fault even. Well, maybe, yeah, but I think you changed too much, it was. Perhaps. Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny the reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, right, but I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Not exactly any way I look at it. There is a way to look at it in which it's not him, sadly. Yet he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be a Robert Hammond. On that day, 15 years ago, the three of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder. Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's arguments in court. He claimed that Yogi had been not of sound mind due to oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. I mean, fair. Very fair. Not gonna lie. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. So he's like my sister to you. What's to you, Nick? He is a perfectionist in all things. But in his personal life, he is obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent. Ever. I know, it's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job. Find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should the weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth, what you're saying is true. You're headed for guilty sentence tomorrow. Now's no time to pray the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth. Strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. Should we present the file to him? Maybe so. In that case, that changed my life. And tomorrow, on December 28th, its statute of limitations run out. But even if the case is finally closed on paper, it will never be erased from my memory, ever. Not sure we should show him that, though. Should we move out already? Should we talk about the lake photo again? Maybe not? Yeah, no, I think we should go, actually. Let's go to the ground lake. Gold Lake, maybe? I keep reading ground instead. Gold Lake Park entrance. Hey pal, long time no see. Good one today. Got so worked up I snapped my tie in half. Sorry about that. No problem, pal. Thanks to you we know who really did it. In the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may, it's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm out to catch me a criminal. Seems pretty enthusiastic about it. Dave Gumshoe sure is active today. Oh, one other thing. Gumshoe jump scare. No one can go into the woods today. The woods are off limit to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Okay, let's move. Still I saw is missing. I'm guessing in Japanese there is a very smart play on words over here. Instead of the still I saw. I saw looks like the hot dog stand is close to. Guess Larry is too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. That old caretaker got away. I never imagined he might be the real murderer. I know who that is. Mr. Grossberg. Aha, hello. What might you be doing here? Out for a walk, hmm? Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of French lemon, you see. He really liked that quote. Mr. Grossberg, this is no time for idle reminiscing. The Edgeworth trial ends tomorrow. That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. Oh, what do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure. Finding out come by my office at once. And maybe I'm able to offer you some assistance. It's true that last we went, it did say we should come see him tomorrow, probably. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway? Didn't seem like a bad person. I mean, yeah. Like... Okay, we can still get in. Nice. Hello, hello. I know where your honor's gone, Polly. Can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. We're gonna have to learn the secret sentences. Maybe we should bring it to Detective Gumshoe, indeed. This is caretaker would mind. Or we can just leave him the metal detector in exchange. Right. Just when I saw the TV, I remembered. They're showing a Pink Princess special this week. See, that's why I didn't want to tell you. Fair. We should take care of Polly, Nick. Really shouldn't just kidnap her. Police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something. Sorry, Polly, he says I can take you. Now the bird's going to hate me too. Can't we talk to the bird? Ah, too bad. I wish we could talk to little Polly. So what else do we have? I mean, I guess we can go see Grossberg. Alright, he is here. I forgot. I think something that would be very nice, but that maybe would trivialize the investigation part of the game would be to have a little icon telling us who is where. That way you could know when someone new appears somewhere. Would help with just trying out places many times. But hey, we got it as it is, and it works fine enough, I'm not gonna lie. I'm very much like grasping at straws, trying to find a little... I'm very much nitpicking is what I meant, rather. Not much. So let's go to Grossberg. Investigation sections throughout the entire series can be a lot of go to every location, yeah. And sometimes it's even... like, it's not helped by the fact that sometimes you need to present or talk about a very specific thing before getting there that does not always seem very relevant or very important. And then you're kind of stuck. I mean, in a way it's better to get stuck, because then you are forced to figure out what you have to do. But, like, for example, at the very beginning of this case, I can definitely imagine me running around a lot before thinking of showing my attorney badge. You can get slightly better in future games, but you can still get stuck in Infinite. Yeah, I definitely remember that feeling of being stuck, not knowing what to do in my like playthroughs as a teen, which is why I've never finished the game back then. But yeah, now we are getting better at this. We are not falling into too many pitfalls. When does he work anyway? Don't be harsh. I guess we'll have to come back later. Too bad. I was very happy about my idea to go see him. But what can we do? We might be stuck going around right now, but we'll see. I still have some places to go. After his arrest, fiancé Polly Jenkins. Polly, Well, we are starting to gather more and more evidence that strengthen my belief in that this guy is Yoni Yagi. Probably he won't care about the parrot. Yeah. Not sure what I can do more with him. Criminal Affairs Department, I would expect Gumshoe to be out. Yeah. Won't be coming back today. Okay. Since there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. But there's something about catching him. If the last thing I do, pal. Okay, so yeah, nothing to see here. So we can probably go back to Gold Lake, I guess. Either that, or we have to present something more to Edgeworth. It's happened here, turned out to be a lie. Gordy was a lie, and then charges against Mr. Edgeworth were all lies. I'm glad the charge were all lies, but still. Right, there's someone in there. There's a few policemen in there. Okay, yeah, looking for Yoni Yagi. Yoni Yagi, I think. There are some boats floating on the docks. Apparently the police took away the actual boat that was used at night. It's indeed a space for one more boat at the dock. We might be starting to get stuck in the infinite. Everybody. The only thing I see is to present something to Edgeworth to move on. Right? Some people usually put pictures of fish up on the walls, boast about them. Even pictures of the fish they caught, right? But don't all the fish on the wall here look really puny to you? But what they say, you should have seen that the one that got away. Still, the one that got away from us was the caretaker, and we did see him. Yeah, this is very nonsensical, right? Oh yeah, the save. 1228. Did you mean to steal money? Hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there. For so long I thought this was a radio. I'm not gonna lie. Like with the two things to change station. I did not read that as a safe. Guess there might be a clue or two. Only thing in there is a letter. There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. How would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on there? I'm going to read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Also saying this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. I mean, didn't Hammond like save him instead of ruining his life? I could understand about Miles, but what about Hammond? The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Pulling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. Told here in perfect details. Well, if only I examined this earlier, maybe we would have had a much easier time. I mean, to be realists, to be like clear about this, he probably wouldn't have left us check it, but still, funny to think that everything was just here. Ah, you also thought it was a radio? Yeah, I see I'm not the only one. Kind of reassuring to me. I wonder why they made it so radio-shaped. Like, you could very much do a safe with like the normal square box, you know? But I guess back then, in 2001, digipads were not so much a thing compared to the little... potentiometer is not exactly the right word, but the doodads, you know? You know what I mean? That you turn. What do you think it means, Nick? I mean, back then you would also have the little, like, rolls you could change numbers on. Dials, yeah. But I guess back then you also had analog, like, numbers you could roll. You see that a lot in, on like, how's it called? Padlocks. Padlocks with a number code tends to have that kind of stuff, and it could be on this too, but it would be much too small for it to be visible as a safe on GBA, I guess. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. I would call that a lockbox, not a safe. Yeah. Agreed. But I guess considering they do say safe, I've been saying safe this whole time. But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Does he have a disorder? Like schizophrenic disorder, maybe? One thing's for certain, this letter is an amazing clue. Yeah, this is sure to, like, innocent Edgeworth at the very least. Something else? Let in the safe. Wonder why the caretaker didn't take the letter with him. I really don't think he even came back here after the trial. Probably not. So I guess we're gonna show that to Lil Edgeworth now. Edgeworth, see this later? See this later? This came out of the safe. Quotation mark safe in the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge? Me? Who is that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant who got declared guilty or something? Nice, right? But I don't remember that, old man. Not at all. So he was following this letter then. Which meant there was someone else behind it. Now at the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined my life. Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond. He also says this is your last chance. Last chance. Wait, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on DL6 incidents. Wait, that old man. Yogi. Could he be Yogi? Suspecting the DL6 incident, the one who was found innocent. Indeed. I did get that right. Yanni Yogi. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. Yogi Bear? Why does that feel familiar? Yogi Bear. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. Let me just check a little something, a second. Aye. Book was incredibly strong. You are so Diablo 2 peeled, Twig. Pretty impressive. I've never played Diablo 2 actually. Only played Diablo 3 on PoE as far as like ARPGs goes, I guess would be the name of that genre in English. Just leveled like 4 characters in the past months, oh my god. Big fan, I see. I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long it felt like forever. Oh, they released a new expansion, really? I'm guessing with the whole remaster and all. The air sinned and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. Diablo 3 is probably my top 5 games of most time played. Considering you still play it, I wonder what would be first. Like, what have you played more than an ARPG you are still playing today? Oh yeah, Heroes of Might and Magic 3, right? Is that it? Not even close. Okay, like really, if I think about a game I've seen you replay a lot. Oh right, Melee, right. Smash Bros. Melee. First place eclipsing the others by probably 5 times fold. Okay, yeah, Melee indeed. So easy, yeah, I don't know how I forgot about this one. Yeah, and I'm guessing Might and Magic and Diablo 2 are probably next in line, kind of. Air sin and darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Want to get out, help get us out. Don't trust you'll just use up more oxygen. Alright, Dota and Warcraft 3, indeed. Kinda hard to separate them. Easy number 2. I get, like, do you include Dota 2 in that? Or not? I do remember you talking about Dota 2 at times. I think. Used to, I think I recall Flippy and you talking about watching the International. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. Did watch Dota? Yeah, I have. That's what I wonder if Flippy still watches Dota. Probably not, considering he used to speak about it a lot more back then. Haven't played regularly in about a decade. Ooh, it hurts to know Dota 2 has been out for a decade now. I mean, really, League of Legends is the same, so I should know. But still. In court, Shani Yogi's mental condition was called into question. Yeah, Dota 1 in Warcraft 3 was like a map for it, a decade before Dota 2 was released. Ah, I see. Yeah, I mean, Dota 1 was much earlier than Dota 2. I don't remember, like, considering I never played any of those, even Warcraft 3, I hardly have the exact timeline. But yeah, I know I'm baby thinking Dota 2 was a long while ago. When you've played Dota before. Okay, what is this now? Holy cow, you've got some stats about when you've played. From 2012. No, 2011 even. Damn, getting some good days, I see. 9 on one day. In 2013. So yeah, a lot less nowadays, I see, but still that's a lot of games. 2,000 games. 2,150 games. Impressive. Very impressive to stay with the game for so long. I mean, I guess my League of Legends record could be as frightening as that. Holy. I wonder how many games I've played of League of Legends. Probably too much is the answer, but listen. He claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court and Yogi was found innocent. Ah, but isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right? Something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether I should tell you. Whether or not I should tell you. I mean, this is starting very much the same as when he talked about his nightmares. Could it be him, like, wanting to tell us it might not have been exactly a nightmare? I mean, a nightmare. I think the time has come to tell all. For the last 15 years, I've had the exact same dream almost every night. Wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. I can't breathe, you're using up my air. Stop breathing my air, I'll stop you. Oh no, he had a weapon on him. Stop breathing my air! Fucking father. Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. The days I pick up the pistol. Oh no, he threw it. Get away from my father. Oh no. Yeah, the classic airtight elevator. Always kind of confusing if it's like, if you can legitimately, at least not like not have enough air and potentially die from it, but like be lacking air enough that should kind of turn mad. I mean, yeah, he was obviously panicking. But yeah, I do wonder, like, if a closed elevator could, like, not be airtight, of course, but slowly but surely have less oxygen. Yeah. How many people would you need in an elevator to consume oxygen faster than it seeps in? This feels like a question that maybe Mythbuster solved at some point. Like, probably it has to have come up in some series, right? I would hope they entered this. Dream that has rung in my head for the past 15 years. That's just a dream, right? Right? That's sort of the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. What if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. Yeah, and then maybe the ghost would lie to... like, so that Edgeworth doesn't have to live with that kind of memories. Definitely did not call it an hour ago or even more. This is not always the... this game is not always the most surprising, I guess. It does give you a lot of hints on what's gonna happen, but still. I like the little, like, I've lost the word. I forgot the word. It's not coming back to me. Come on, man. I can't stay stuck like this. I need to remember the word. Like how it's not always as it seems. Man, it's not a cliffhanger. That's not the word. Thing is, I don't even remember what the word for that would be in French, so I can't really look it up. Okay, it's fine. I'll live without this. Think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it, Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Was me. I was a true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. What are we going to do, Nick? What can we do? So to find him innocent of a crime, we have to find him guilty of another. I don't think there is anything we can do, like it or not. There's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incidents, maybe. There is, Nick. There is someone else who knows about DL6. Okay, now we move on to Grossberg. Mr. Grossberg. Ah, hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled. No kidding, I can't believe you're not. Just calm down and tell me what happened. It's Mr. Edgeworth. Oh no. He's breaking out. How is he gonna understand with all of this? Missed opportunity to call the case DLC. I mean, we are gonna have a DLC case in a way later down the line. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father. I wonder. What? If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled, Also consider this. You quite certainly hold a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to summarize that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream, it was real. As you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired and the deed was done. Yogi was suspected of murder. His career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course. The statute of limitations so close. What do you know about Edgeworth's father? He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey. Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques. Yeah, no surprise. Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. And he lost, and died in despair, as it were. Wait, but what did he mean by die in despair? When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Yet, Yogi was found innocent. And called her through. That's right, everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seemed the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? It's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless. Indeed. Did we have anything else to talk about? Probably not. Let's get back to Miles. Okay, nothing here. Nothing new to present. So let's go back to Grossberg, I guess. This event took place 15 years ago tomorrow, so tomorrow will see the completion of not one but 2 trials, all thanks to the statute of limitations. However, I'm afraid the damage that the L6 incident has done will never be eased. He was a gifted man, his death was truly a loss. I wonder what would have become of Von Karma were he alive. Probably he'd have lost at some point. Oh, so this is a letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter. I killed Hammond. Why kill Robert Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake but for his own. He never trusted his client, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. Ooh, so Hammond would be kind of the defense version of Von Karma, right? In a way. But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. You'll understand soon enough. Wait, what is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? You have any idea who wrote this? I mean, I'm thinking it's Yanni Yogi, but having Manfred von Karma mentioned here makes me have a hint of a feeling. Let's go with Yanni Yogi, considering this is what seemed to me. Yanni Yogi, you claim he wrote he wrote himself the letter and then followed his own instructions? I mean, considering he has memory issues, he has to write down some stuff. Perhaps you think Mr. Yogi has a split personality, Yeah? Maybe? I think that's definitely a possibility, yes. No, I think not. I do not know this yogi in any case. There's no way I would recognize his handwriting. I mean, surely not Miles, of course. Leaving only one possibility. Could it be Manfred von Karma? Von Karma, would he have something to do with this? Von Karma, Von Karma. Wait, you're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time in court reports. So does he want revenge for being... or like his whole perfect record being destroyed? Like, I mean, I was about to say, would he be so petty as to do that? But he would, really. How messed up do you have to be to, like, take in someone you want to take revenge on? Correct, Manfred von Karma himself. Why would von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? Holy cow. Well, just as I said just earlier that the game wasn't very surprising at times, this was a surprise. So congrats, I guess. I got put back in my place, really. If it truly was von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. We press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Yeah, this was very much something you can kind of somewhat see coming. I don't remember... Yeah, I don't remember if they mentioned that Von Karma was part of that trial for Yanni Yogi's case. Because if they do, and I forgot, then congrats. It's perfect mixture of prediction versus surprise. If they didn't, it's still a very good surprise. Don't get me wrong. But if they didn't, congrats. How could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth's search was just a nightmare. That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. Right, I mean, it could be not against Miles, but his father, but it like, to me, it does not feel like his way of reasoning, but maybe I'm wrong. It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win, but he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. Ah, so maybe he's as petty as he seems to be. Actually, maybe I was wrong. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Ah, so he got a perfect record on guilty, but not on, like, penalties. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. Or did bro take a vacation to Hawaii just to, like, cook up some kind of plan to mess up with Gregory or Miles? Really, he doesn't take vacations. I go to the sea or to the mountains. Vacation? What could that be? Yeah. Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. Yeah, who could never have gone to Europe, really? I mean, knowing his name is Von Karma and his style, he seems very European, really. I have strange ideas about vacations, Maya. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd, if he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? Von Karma is going to bring up DL6, you can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6? I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know? Just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. Don't believe he'd kill someone. I mean, if it's an accident, like, it happens. Not frequently, but it can happen. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I'm starting to think I may have another, like, shift in all of this about this nightmare. Is it really the nightmare actually? Did Gregory try to protect Miles, or did he not? Did he tell the truth or not? I don't care, I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest. Don't promise anything, in fact. I think the chances of finding something are slim. Understand. I guess maybe we can move out to... Should we talk again here? No. I guess we can move out to... like, the crime section again. Hardly anyone here, and everyone will be out looking for the old guy, Yogi. I think Gumshoe will be coming back today. Yeah, We're wondering if we could check out the records room again. Now I can have just anyone wandering around there. I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now anyway. Oh no, is he trying to forge evidence? You can go in as long as he's there. We have to get in there. Well, here just yesterday, I'm sure they just haven't had that time to clean. In 10 years, yeah. What's wrong, Nick? I think we're just noticing that he isn't here. And Karma. One of the drawers here is open. Someone has been looking in it recently. Label says unsolved cases evidence. The file for DL6 is completely empty. Oh, he picked up everything and he's gonna forge it. It looks even more frightening from, like, straight. You. How do you know my name? Huh? Have we met? What are you saying? Each other we see each other every day, don't we? We Miles Edgeworth's defense team. Defense team? Beg your pardon, you see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They are like bugs to me, needless things to be crushed. Front-facing Von Karma, indeed. The jump scare. Mr. Edgeworth is a student, right? A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second-rate. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why? Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record. So you did. But what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? Because you're a fucking sicko is why. The son of your most bitter rival. That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite a researcher. You've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. Do we have anything to show or present him? I mean, I guess we can show him that. Might be a big mistake, though. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yami Yogi to commit murder. Yami Yogi, how many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it. Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. Saved me from a lot of needless hassle. Uh-oh. Stun gun for self-defense, usually. Indeed. 600,000 volts would course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. That's a lot. Oh, don't worry, people don't die from it, usually. Now, give me the letter. No! Not Maya, we have to run. Out of my way. Oh no, we did not run. Well, I knew it would end like this. It's not the first time. Will we have a gumshoe appearing out of nowhere like the first time? Please? Ready, please? Probably not. The letter's gone, of course. And he took the DL6 evidence, all of it. Wait, did he even take our own DL6 evidence? No, apparently not. Oh, did he take Maya with him? No, okay, she's here. The letter, did he take it? Yeah, are you okay? I mean, you tried. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister, not even now when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. Oh, come on, no, don't say that. Please. Maya. There has to be some way I can help her. I'd better do something about her self-confidence first. DL6 incident evidence number 7 taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. Ooh. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. Hey, you did it, Maya. Come on. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. To be continued. Ooh, so we get to the last part of this. Let's go! Let's go! I can't wait. Can't fucking wait. And I say that just as I also have to tell you, we're not ending. I want to finish this trial, but we are taking a small break. I'm gonna stretch a bit, maybe get some food. I'm not super hungry yet, but I should probably eat earlier rather than later. But yeah, I'm gonna take... My goodness. Yeah, you are having trouble typing. How are you gonna do with Word on stream later? Huh, TMS? Maybe your score is gonna be having issues with all of these typos. Or maybe you're gonna learn new words thanks to them. You never know. Yay, the coffee. But yeah, I'm gonna write down a little blurb about me be right backing. BRB getting food. It's 58, so let's say back at 10 around. From that time, probably. And I'm gonna leave you with some little music. I will be right back. Yeah, TMS, how dare you look away while the streamer is not here and nothing is happening aside from some songs playing. La Milana Inferno Cavern. We've been to this place so often. Looking for how to activate this damn statue. La Milana was quite something. That was certainly a big time of streaming for me. But yeah, I am back with some munchies, so we are gonna move this away. I'm gonna add my little munching disclaimer, but I'm gonna wait a bit before I start, just so it cools off a bit. Because you all know how lasagna hits back up very unevenly. Okay, up. We are back. Final day trial. Let me move stuff around. Up. There we go. I think I need to do a little something and plug that a bit higher up. Okay, I think already saved, but never hurts to save again. Turnabout, goodbye. Where did I put on the marker to say I was back? My stream, maybe not. I'm gonna assume I did. It's fine. Let's go back to the game. There we go. This is a judgment day. Today things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. Oof. The blinking. What a big idea. Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. The shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Oh, she holds charge very well, I see. Or did I remember to cut down the music? Nope. It was still on my end. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Yeah, of course he will look glum considering what he wants to do today. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. What are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maybe you should go outside and discharge. Right, good idea. Don't electrocute anyone on your way out, please. Well, oh, pal, I think I know who got hit. Right here. What's gotten into that girl? Detective Gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. How did it go, Detective? Have no fear, as promised I've captured our runaway caretaker. Just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe, you must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Yeah, no need for coffee when you get probably 100,000 volts, considering it's remaining from the taser. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name, but that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? I mean, why does Phoenix say that? We know it's not him that wanted revenge. But more so on Karma, really. I mean, maybe did Yogi also want revenge, and we'll figure out why. I would rather put all of that on on karma rather than Yogi having an actual motive. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. We are ready, Karma. The prosecution is ready. He seems awfully tame today, I guess, in a way. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. And the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood. Don't be awed into silence by Aaron, I think he says. Yeah. This judge is very impressionable, really. Very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. How fully cooperative of him. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. Lived in the boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memories of his name and identity. Objection already? Witness was not running away, as he will now testify. I'm guessing Von Karma briefed him pretty damn well for him to go back. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday. I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? Figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is. So you'd run away for Polly, but then leave her alone? On her own, really? Hardly believe that. Let's begin cross-examination. Yeah, the both of them are both very cooperative and relaxed, which is not very reassuring, really. Pass by while I'm punching. Oh ho! High quality bird pellets from France! I see how it is. I respect this man. This man is innocent, for real. For sure. Yeah, the sway, it's insane. I love it. I just goes left to right. Like a pendulum, trying to get you asleep. Why didn't you go back to Caretaker's shack? Well, I kind of got lost, you see. What do you mean you got lost? In link with the French? So guilty. Fair, fair. We do have our fair share of stuff we are guilty about. The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. I see, so he was lost. Come on, Judge. This guy is the worst judge I've ever seen, man. Just much of your memories. Hey, take it? How could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Lying about not having your memory? Exactly who you are. Witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. Right, but we do so without proof. Not sure it's gonna help us a lot. We don't have much to go from here. Yes, I said he has nothing to do in this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. Oh, bold of you to already say this. Without any clear proof. Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. What are you saying? Are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Oh, now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So who is he? Yeah, bro's playing real dumb right now. We are gonna fall right into Von Karma's trap, really, but we have to say it. His name is Yanni Yogi, former court bailiff. From the DL6 incident, because the judge would have heard of it, such a famous case. And considering the age of the judge, he could very much have been there. What does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Jumping to conclusion again, Mr. Wright. This man, this witness is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. Allow me to repeat once more that the witness had lost his memory. If I can prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go. And compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. The witness had no fingerprints. How fucking convenient! Ay ay ay. Okay, let me finish my... Okay, what we're gonna fix... Technically, I think there should be ways that prints like accurately identify someone. I think dentures, like a dentition, should be another way, right? Maybe they don't have that on file. I mean, like this, I can't lose. There has to be another way. There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one. Ah yeah, we didn't even consider that. What do we do? Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief, hmm? Actually, not a bad idea. Very funny, you're sore loser von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrots? Your Honor, the defense would like to take Mr. von Karma up on his proposal. Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. What do you think, Mr. von Karma? Did you even ask? This is a farce. I object. Wait a second, you were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, von Karma. Taking him right on his words, I love it. I have a right to do as you suggested. Holy cow. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this and nothing comes out of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences. Well, still want to go through with your little game? Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. Most ridiculous thing I have ever heard. Yeah, he forgot about the parrot somehow. At least I think so. Bailiff, bring him the parrot. This is way above every bailiff's pay grade. That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name? Name. The witness is ignoring me. Must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Very well, witness. Who is your honor? Sorry about that. Oh my god. Came real fast, I didn't have time to mute. Ay. Is the second one coming, maybe? We seem fine, okay. Maybe not. Who is your owner? Please testify for us. I fucking love this. I kind of knew, I don't know if I knew from like memes or if I remembered from, I think the anime. I don't remember if the anime goes all the way through. So I vaguely recall the parrot actually being called. But yeah, even still I love this. The way it's been done was still a great surprise. Hello, hello. Certainly the most concise testimony we had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination. I don't know, what do we do? I mean, we know how to talk to her. Is it put the parrot on the stand? I did, oh. I forgot about it. Let's press. This moment was what made me love this game. Yeah, understandable. Like, it's the perfect blend of how the game is very serious about what it does and also very conscious of its goofiness and goes all in at times. This is very much the like peak of the mix between serious and comedic of this game, I feel. And the way it's brought up too is very good, with Karma being the one giving the idea to do it. I want you to Maya, you talk to her. Okay, let's ask her name first, I guess. We are here for that. Polly, what's your name? Polly. We established that this parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity? No, it doesn't. Well, I guess it doesn't really have anything to do with that, no. Please only ask questions pertaining to the matter at hand. I will witness continued testimony. Oh, come on, I keep pressing when I just want to pass the text, but it's so small, like there's so little text, it just escapes. Have we forgotten something? Polly, have we forgotten something? No, they did prepare for the bird! No, what do you mean? That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot something we forgot. No, he even prepared the bird, really? Why won't she say it? Something the matter, Mr. Wright? Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? Did he train her not to respond when asked if we'd forgotten anything? Like, nothing different is gonna happen if we press here. Let's try. Unless you're here to speak, you must speak to me. What can we present to get her to react? Could she answer to the case file or maybe Misty face photo? I don't know. Aww. Now I'm very lost. Let's press and do the third option just in case. The safe, why? Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay? Polly, what was the number to the safe in the shack? 1228, 1228. My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright? Oh, 1228, 20th December. On claiming that the number has something to do with the caretaker. Actually, it does. Yeah, we need some crackers. We need some... maybe she would like some samurai dogs. You don't know. Maybe that would work. If only Missile did not eat all of them. But Missile deserved all of these dogs, really. Who could blame him? Huh? Him? I don't remember. Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it. Ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? The crackers of justice. Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity? I guess the file would be the best answer, even though all of those could work. Like, these two could work too, technically. The DL6 case file. What is this obsession you have with that case? The right, where in this file is something relating to the safe number. Case summary? It was 28th of December, right? Could be in the case summary. Case summary. Specifically the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. Date of the incident, December 28th. Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago. The number on that safe is 1228. Here's the date of the DL6 incident. Add the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important the date was to him. Certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often lose their secret number to dates. Bruh, this is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card's number to 0001 because I'm number 1. Oh my god. Did not expect karma to make me laugh, really, but here we are. This has nothing to do with the date, nothing. Alone, it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence. And just get one more piece of evidence. Very well, witness, you may continue. Ah. What else can we get? I don't think it like helps pressing on the name, but I kind of want to do it because there is another piece of evidence actually that would help. I would like her to repeat her name. I can maybe give some evidence that it is linked. Barrett is indeed named Polly, similarly to the late wife of Yanni Yogi. Did I say no it doesn't earlier? Maybe I did, actually. Ah, fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity? Yeah, now I remember I did say no it doesn't earlier, even though I should have said yes. I did not think of that back then. Then show us this proof. Don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is sign the name Polly to Yogi. Prove that the parrot's name is revealed, the caretaker's identity is... Let me check if it's in the case summary. Yes, suspect data, okay. Yanni Yogi, Polly Jenkins committed suicide. Troyu has more knowledge than past Troyu. Indeed. Hey, we learn all the time. That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on then? Show us or stop wasting our time. Suspect data. On the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. But after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see? Indeed, it does say that, yes. It was his fiance's name. Polly Jenkins. Polly! Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see, I guess that is possible. Ah, a mere coincidence, that's all. Just a second, let me check something. Tick, tick, tick. Be right back in a sec. My granddaughter has a daughter she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé? He's only 7 years old! That's enough, I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidents at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. Witness, tell us your name. Wait, this witness. He doesn't remember. No, it's okay. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Holy shit, that's a grudge and a half. Let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Was it you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me, I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. Told me it would make me innocent and get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. Then, this year, 15 years later, package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. Plan was written out in careful detail. A plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance after 15 years. This was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Revenge? Against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it, I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. I forgot to remove my little mention text. There we go. So no room for error in his confession. Then the defendant Miles Edgeworth is innocent, in this case at least. Very well, will the defendant please take the stance? He's gonna confess about being guilty. There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Because he's waiting for Miles to himself object. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. Hell yeah! We are done! For real! Surely, right? That is all. The court is adjourned. Igiari! Did someone just say objection? It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means... No, not like this! Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them he was a murderer in the DL6 incident. I mean, we can't let him be. Raise an objection, please. Judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst. Didn't something like this happen yesterday, too? Whether a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed. We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth. I have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out. Indeed. But do we have to? Really? Please? If I beg with puppy eyes, will we not hear him? Okay, it seems like we are forced to hear him. Let's get to it, I guess, then. For 15 years, I have had a recurring dream. A nightmare, it's only a nightmare, that's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. I mean, in the incident where your father died? The amount of throwing in this trial, Von Karma had won, then turned with the parent comments. Yeah, everyone is throwing at themselves right now. Edgeworth not guilty and throws his own victory. Yeah, everyone is trying to throw the game here. I mean, in the incident where your father died, from the distance was a shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer, criminal in the DL6 incident. It was me, Your Honor. I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me. This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confusing to a different crime. Crime for which the statute of limitation runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. It's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. We try this man for his crime of 15 years ago. I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. We are so in trouble right now. I'm sorry, right? Just wasted all of your efforts. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you? With your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, detective. But the truth, I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. This is crazy, just crazy! Nick, what are you doing? I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case for what? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. Hell yeah! Ah, the music starting right at the right time. This is what truly gets me in games and like media in general. Like when music just starts the right way it needs to. Setting the right mood. What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it in court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. It's just a dream, it's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. Prove you're innocent, trust me. Right. Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge, while Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt, he has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. Statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book. I see. Does the defense have any objections? We are ending on a fair and square trial right now. Nice. No, Your Honor. I mean, fair and square, half, considering he stole some evidence. On karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth, I'm a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. Then testified about this matter to the court. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work. That day I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. We went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Then something heavy fell at my feet. Picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream, I remember it to this day. That's all. And until now, you thought this memory was a dream. We're stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out and I lost my memory of the events. Bah, the same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well, Mr. Wright. Cross-examination, please. Was trial. Your father was involved on that day. Remember things very clearly. Only 2 things. I know my father lost, and Mr. Von Karma was a prosecuting attorney. It was 15 years ago, I don't remember the details. Or he sure would remember the details, considering he went on a months-long vacation after it. That was when Edgeworth pointed out the problem in Von Karma's evidence. Went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. Whoops. Yes, myself, my father, and Yanni Yogi. We were fine at first, but then as time passed and no one came to help, Father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. What did you do then? I was a 9-year-old boy at the time. What could I do? I was scared, trembling in the corner. Then, just then, something heavy fell at my feet. What was it? A pistol. I assume it was Bailiff Yanni Yogi's. Safety must have come off when it fell from his holster. And you picked it up. What happened next? Picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it? I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous. But the air was getting so sick I panicked. So you're saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi? I was, in a daze. A moment later there was a single gunshot, then a scream. I vaguely recall the mention of 2 shots in the record, right, for the DL6 incident.
One bullet found in heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. Let's present this. Let me check which part it was. Victim data. Yeah, weapon was fired twice.
Objection!
Are you sure you only heard one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream, then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. No, Your Honor, unfortunately you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. You do enjoy looking at that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. Which page contradicts Miles Edgeworth's testimony? Let's check again, but it should be victim data, right? Never had to check twice. Look at the victim data in this file. It says it quite plainly. The murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. First shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So who fired the remaining shots? Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot? Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. Evidence is dated. Pistol did fire twice, however we do not know when that second shot was fired. Might have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. You have a point, Mr. Wright. I mean, he doesn't have any proof. Like, he doesn't have more proof than us that it fired before. But the weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired had something to do with the case? I guess this could help? It's time for Maya to shine. Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof. Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. I mean, he knows what evidence I'm talking about. Do you have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident? We do see a shot here and a shot here. Somewhere. Right here, supposedly. Let's check back on the bullets. Okay, so yeah, the bullets from Gregory Edgeworth stayed in his heart. So there has to have been two shots for this one and this one. Okay, so I need to show the picture in the end. Look at this photograph. Look at this graph. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. You can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. So let me get this straight. This photo proves two shots were fired? Where? Yeah, everyone needs us to point everything. That should be obvious, the contradiction is here. See a bullet hole in the door? Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet there is also a bullet hole in the elevator door. Also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired the second shot. Order, order! The right? What are you driving at? Simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, two shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart, the other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. But who could that someone else be? Murderer, of course. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies get out of hand. Right, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. Not a single clue was found on the scene. This is false. We have another bullet. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. That second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. Or maybe because Mr. Hammond is made of the same wood as Mr. Von Karma and stole the bullets. Or maybe Von Karma stole it himself, actually. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter, the whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made the bullet hole in the door. Order, I will have order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly, that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So all we have is a single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. Why do you discount our claim and not the other one? He doesn't have more proof than us. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? I'm sorry, Maya. Looks like I was wrong. No, you're not wrong. The second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. Said you'd do it, Nick. Said you'd get the Jaws declared innocent. I was so certain of it, I thought I'd won. But there was another person, someone else, who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. I mean, it can be that simple if someone stole the other bullet. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only one bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No, I do not. So you killed your father, though that was not your intention. Yes, I did. Who's gonna object? Maya? Mia? There is a limitation on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth from that today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now. Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? Mine's gone blank, I can't find the words. We have to object. We have to...
Objection!
I object. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object, I don't know, his case is perfect. It must exist. The second bullet. Did you just say? Thing? Second bullet must exist. But where? Someone took it. Yes! Yes! Mia to the rescue! Seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. This music fits so fucking well. The second bullet, it existed. What? We just heard proof that it did not exist. I allow that, Your Honor. Is there someone took it from the scene of the crime? That's what happened. But who? The murderer? The murderer? Then tell us just who is this murderer? What do you mean you're still thinking about this one? There's only one answer possible. There was a criminal took the second bullet, but why? First of all, how would they have found it? Not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. There's some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet. Of course there was a need, that's why they took it. What possible reason could they have had? I mean, otherwise it could be identified as being from their weapon, right? I mean, the bullet would be proof indeed, as proves like the trial we are having right now. Maybe they thought that the bullet would be used as proof? It was a special bullet, so they took it with them. If that was the case, then they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well. I mean, it's not easy to take a bullet from someone's body. Why would they only take one of the two shots fired? Oh, come on, man. Shit, I pressed this button thinking it would be, I would be back to the other choice. Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for the stray bullet? I haven't got a clue. The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. I don't want to admit it, but it's true. Murderer? What does that mean? You're too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene, but the murderer had to take the bullet. Well, for instance... What? Maybe the bullet hit the murderer? Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? I mean, he did say he heard a gunshot, like Miles did. It's not like you could perform surgery right there. But yeah, that could be it. Yanni could be like Yogi could still have this bullet in his body right now. Let me get this straight. So at the time of the... Could this be why we still have the metal detector? Could this be it? At the time of the murderer themselves was shot. And they left with a second bullet still inside of them. Thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime. Yes, I guess that's how it would work, yes? But there's a problem with that. There's two people rescued from that elevator. Miles Edgeworth and Yogi were both unharmed. So that would mean... the murderer came from outside, yes. Hmm? Von Karma? Huh? Okay, I'm getting my fair share of surprises in this trial. Two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. Pistol discharges and the bullet. Could Von Karma have it in his... This is why he was on vacation, maybe. Maybe? Bullet goes through the elevator door and hit the murderer outside. Holy cow! We are getting there. We are getting him. Boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opened the elevator door and seen the men inside. Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right, I can't think of anyone. I just thought of something really crazy. Remember what Mr. Grosbeck said yesterday? Where Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. An unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock? But took it because he was injured? Which would mean it could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma. You're wrong, Mr. Wright. You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? I mean, we have to say it now. What else do we have to say if we don't say it now? Your Honor, there is a suspect, one lone suspect. Who is your suspect? Oh yeah, this is not an easy one to say. Von Karma. You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor, the one standing right over there? Ah, you don't object? I see no need why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection. Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident. Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Or did I go under the knife at Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify. I know Von Karma perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness. Ooh, it's coming, it's coming! Yes! Yes! So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane! No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. What does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere. But where? Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot? I have evidence! And the evidence is you! What? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is... I almost double-clicked on that. Von Karma is perfect, he wouldn't risk surgery, being an evidence trail. But then I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean? I do. There is a possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Is that even possible for all these years? Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm going to run this over you and see what we find. Oh, he is grabbing his shoulder. I refuse. You refuse? But refusing this means... You acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you? Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use metal detector. Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. Statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Holy! Something inside his right shoulder. The bullets. Mr. Von Karma. You. It was you! I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. It's Mr. Wright who must prove something here, not I. Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? You don't have any of the DL6 in evidence. That's what you think? That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. There's no proof you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. You were close, one day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? Channeling that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. That's a bullet. Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. And we can be pretty sure the gun used to kill Hammond was the same that was used to kill Gregory. You may recall the term, it came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings on the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique patterns. Hello, hello, Lolo Guru. Coming in right at the time of revelations, I see. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullets. Oops. Quite accurate. Oh yeah, it was a flashback. Whoops. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is a bullet buried in your shoulder. Would analyze both bullets. Then in the markings matched. We would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun, the very same pistol, in other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on these bullets. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? Oh, the meltdown, it's coming. That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know! Get away! Get away from my father! Oh yeah, and this was a scream at that time. It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. On Karma, it was you who screamed. Holy cow! Only you would dare defy me. So it was you. You and your father are my curse. Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you with my bare hands. Death, death! That's one hell of a meltdown. I'm not sure we had a single meltdown go close to this one. Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry. And come, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. Sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've had for you in the past, but not this time. It was a shock like none I had ever known. Me, penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Hours doesn't seem so long. Suddenly I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. Must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went down into the hole and felt my way to the elevator. Pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. As then the light came back on, the elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi, who was fooled. It was a perfect crime. Who would have thought another man would have come to open the elevator door? Judge? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it! Except we shouldn't let it end here, because we still have to prosecute him for participating in Hammond's murder. It appears that we have come to a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. Let's go! Okay, when do we object? When do we object to say that that Von Karma helped with Hammond? That is all. This court is adjourned. Oh, we don't object, really? Oh man. Okay. Ah, we got the victory song though. Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crush him, Nick. Crushed! Could I say I'm impressed? Yeah, it was pretty close though. Was sure we'd had it. I know I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. Now it's all just a good memory. Not sure if good would be the term, but sure. But it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right. Yeah. I'm not sure how to say this. Just say thank you. I know. Try thank you. I see. Thank you, right. You're welcome. I think you could have done better than that. Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing. You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. Yeah, she truly got him. Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. Never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares? Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from the gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. I see. I'd be foolish. Indeed, you should, kind of. I'll try to take it a little at a time, you'll get used to it. In 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Hey y'all! Y'all were great in there. Yo Edgeworth, congrats. Thank you all very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you, you wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh? She's got a mighty afro to be able to put her almost whole hand in there. Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta? Who, me? Ah, I went back to college. We were trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? It's over, Nick. My life is over. Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. He got dumped, right? It's Kianse. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick! She's leaving me behind! I've seen that coming. Yo, Edgy, there you are! Yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Yeah, a little gift from me in celebration. Could this be the $38? Celebration? That's unusual for you. Hurry, Butts, you come along tonight too. My treat, pal. Huh? But thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the student that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not probably stock for prison food, right? Right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right. Yeah, what's up? That envelope that Larry gave me. It's got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? Huh, what a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. $38 exactly. Aye, Larry, but why would you do this? Isn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? Larry just waited for the statute, how is it called? Statutory something to run out for him to admit to his crime. What are you so surprised about, right? Harry was absent that day from school, right? That doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. Think back to that day 15 years ago. Harry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. He saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I never was good at history. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected, just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Really, right? I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. We get one last turnabout. This sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh, Edgeworth? You have told me! It was 15 years ago, don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd say so, yes. There you have it. How does that leave me? Became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, you get worked up too easily too. What do you mean? How? Why is Larry telling that to us? Of all the people to tell that to us, it can't be him. This sentence for both of you. Man, if I only had known, I'd have become a prosecutor. Same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. I mean, you can probably change, right? Doesn't seem like such a different job. Want to street, right? Hey yo, line up, I'll take a photo. After that, dinner on me. But if you can try to cast out on the town that night. Celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom. Even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. Are we celebrating without him? Really? Wow, went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Still only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this? A letter. Oh, could this be a link to trial number 5? Like... Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth too. But to help you. I couldn't. I was useless. Oh, come on, you were not. One of the most important clues came from you. So I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. Couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Hey, hopefully it's only goodbyes, right? First train for the mountains have already left to the station. Can we catch her? Guess I'm too late. Hey! Nick! Maya! So, you're leaving. Hard being a spirit medium who can talk to spirits. I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? Hold it! Wait! I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. I heard my sister. Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped on Mr. Grossberg and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in the days. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Take that! A bullet. And Kama was convinced he had taken all of the evidence pertaining to the L6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. And you were the one who gave it to me. Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. She's still going, yeah. I'm going to complete my training and come back. Okay, I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run that office all by yourself. You're hopeless. I don't know about that. So, this is it. See you soon, Maya. Oh, I'm gonna cry too. Thanks, Nick. Maya is just too precious for this world. Maya deserves to like go on vacation with Missile, with unlimited samurai dogs. And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page and say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins, with the same old crazy cast of characters. I don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Right, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim. Yes, Your Honor.
Objection!
Yeah, we did it! We did it! Let's go! Hey pal, Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a happy new year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Whoop, Detective Gumshoe! Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Kind of like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? Nick? I haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been working at a cheese shop. That's Mrs. Nice Lady, but she's not exactly what you'd call a cheap date. Oh, she's in Hawaii right now, yeah. Come on, man. Get better at finding yourself someone that will stay with you. Thank you for the GGs, everyone. Ooh, right. Yeah, I remember him. He's been busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful. Yeah, for sure. You believe that, Pain? Oh, he's back. And he's right, Ah, the defense attorney for whom I wrote that affidavit for, yes. You should know I've taken over management of the Edgeworth Hotel recently. If you'll be in the area, please stop by. We are technically not finished, I think. We should have another case. Oh, it's you. Things right? Ah yes, Mia's in the study, was he not? I wonder how he's doing, haven't seen him of late. Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Really love this one. Phoenix right. Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. Did you know that they've... Oh, okay, no, I'm not reading that. This is a pretty small team so far. I'm pleased to announce that Pink Princess is a hit. I sure owe that Mr. Wright a great deal. Oh, and I'm keeping my face out of the public eye till the show's over. I don't want to ruin any kid's dream, you know. Like, I would guess the trilogy team for porting is bigger than the original team for the game. It's like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. Visit, but didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. That she can buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at anyway? Ah, we see everyone again. Oh, they even credit the person who did the manual. Interesting. I think this is the first time I see a credit for the manual. Right, with that. You wanna talk? Let's talk Pink Princess. You know, I snuck into the studio the other day. I saw her, the one inside the Pink Princess suit. What a dog, it was kind of a shock for a boy of my tender age. Could Pink Princess be old bag? Yeah, I remember, right? That lawyer guy, huh, me? Been training to become a paranormal photographer. You know that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them, there's a ghost. For real now, that's talent. I'm gonna be famous. The ghost of Mia, perhaps? Ooh, Shinji Mikami worked on this. Okay, now that's another name I know from all of what we've seen. Yay! Everyone is here! Even Miles is smiling. Hold it! I know that face. I know her from Apollo Justice, actually, mostly, but also because she's our nice homie Walls profile picture. At least she was for a while. I don't know if she still is, but yeah. Brand new episode has been added. Okay, and that will be it for today. We've had a pretty long day. All in all, 8 hours. It's still pretty good, I would say, considering we had quite a few breaks. But yeah, I think I know where I'm going to send you. I think a certain someone is playing Ace Attorney right now. It would only be fitting to send you all to this mystery person that nobody else in chat knows. So yeah, let us raid Bucci, who is currently playing Ace Attorney, just starting first playthrough. So yeah, I'm gonna upload all of this over on YouTube over some time, depending on how Twitch is responsive to me highlighting and sending those to YouTube. But yeah, I will highlight all of that and send it all. And next game we're gonna play is gonna be I mean, no, actually, first we have to do another trial, right? I almost forgot, considering it all seemed like the end for good reasons, because it was originally. But yeah, we still have one trial to do, which hopefully I will get to tomorrow, and hopefully I manage to do it in one stream. But yeah, I will see you all very probably tomorrow, and if not, maybe not on Monday, because I will have an appointment. But on the 10th, at worst, I hope, if everything goes well. So yeah, I will send you all to Yuchi without further ado, and I'm gonna wish you all a great rest of your day or night. Bye bye, and see you all at Beauty.